Welcome to the Beastland. Here, the only law is of the jungle, the only call of the wild. But all is not balanced in these happy hunting grounds, and when aberrant scars of the planescape's great conflicts tarnish these lands, only the noble unicorn knights can preserve the natural order. Or at least their recent contractors can give it their best shot. The quarry is clear, the trail warm. It's time to assemble our hunting party.
Hello, and welcome to our little horror hunting D&D campaign, folks. My name is Austin, your friendly neighborhood dungeon master, and like sea turtles returning to the beach where they once hatched to lay their eggs, we have returned to our dedicated listeners. That's you. Say hello, everyone.
Hello!
Get ready to birth a new season, guys.
We're gonna hatch a new season.
Yeah.
Crack this
Hatch
egg. Out's
far
gonna
less
draw
gross than
the
birth.
flailing little new season that crawls its way out of the sand and scuttles its way to the sea, avoiding both marine birds and crabs trying to predate it. How's this metaphor holding up?
We gotta stop doing egg metaphors.
How sweaty is this metaphor?
It always comes back to eggs on this show.
It's always coming back to eggs. I thought of this because I recently shared a picture of a turtle with the group chat, and Noir was like, dude, these box turtles return to the place where they lay eggs like sea turtles do. And I asked around and couldn't really get a clear answer, so I still don't know.
I still haven't
So
seen
if-
the picture of the box turtle because it didn't load in my version of the group chat.
That's
so
crazy.
I
So
thought we were
sad.
still talking about Lego, and I was like,
It's
yes,
a really
the Danes
cute
return
box
to their
turtle.
home beaches to lay
If
their
you know, BlueSky come to my Discord. Let us know if you know what's up with the box turtles and their
months from
their
now.
egg-laying habitats. Months from now, yeah.
Remind
We're going to be
us,
inundated
yes.
with box
One
turtle
month
is
facts.
back to this moment.
1 month from now, Frank.
Like,
to be fair,
One-ish.
One is a number.
Ish from now. Anyway,
yeah.
hello, welcome. We're excited to be back for Roll with Difficulty Campaign 3, Season 3, Episode 1.
Soon.
It's very soon. We're gonna have the what do you call that?
Trifecta.
The jackpot.
Yeah, we're gonna hit the jackpot 333. We're excited to have you back for Hunting Party, the return to this adventure. Before we get started, and before we kick off the new season, Sophia has some things to share. So, Sophia, please take the mic.
Yeah, I thought the best way we could do ad reads and promo bits in this season was to just use the document of fictional tarot cards that I already made up and see if we could predict how the episode's going to go, like on our side as real people.
Ooh.
So to kick it off, if Austin, if I could have you roll a d20 and a d4 for me and tell me what you get on each.
First roll of the season.
It's an 18 on the 20 and an odd roll on the d4.
Oh, no. We
Death.
flip over the card, the embers, representing the plane of fire. This implies a sort of destructive nature that the embers can always be fanned back up. Which, I like to think that, we may have been smoldering in our off season, but now we've still got the potential to be a roaring fire, baby. And also, in that roaring fire is a lot of fun things, like a word from our friends over at Adventure is Nigh in the mid-roll, so stick around for that. And our usual disclaimer that we've got a Discord server. We are on socials like BlueSky and the YouTube community tab. You can check us out on Patreon to support the podcast directly. All those things and more are fun ways to engage with the community. And if you want merchandise, you can check out our crowd-made store. There's still some pins kicking around, including the Dani pin, which I'm very excited about. As well as a bunch of other cool designs like stickers and posters and t-shirts and whatnot. So I hope that you guys enjoyed your break. I hope that the Embers is not too ominous of a first card for us to have pulled here. And we're going to see how this goes. Because fuck if I know. I'm not Katya.
Fuck if I know, and I'm God. Well, with that, I think that there's no more delay. Let's get into Campaign 3, Season 3, Episode 1 of Rolling with Difficulty Hunting Party. We actually begin not in the Beastlands. We begin back in a place we haven't visited this campaign, but that many of you are probably familiar with, especially if you listen to Campaign 2. Lysandra had been the tallest person in the room as far back as their earliest memories, and as a human standing at 6'8", that was still usually the case. Living in Sigil, it was less true. She found herself working with, and occasionally against, giants, angels, and devils that all stood over her. But, more often than not, she was in the company of humanoids, and that meant standing a head above everyone else. All of that is to say, it took a very exceptional kind of being to make Lysandra feel small. Zadara made her feel small. The room they stood in was built for Zadara's height. so Lysandra's footsteps echoed off of the enormous vaulted ceiling as she entered the audience chamber. Audience chamber was what Zadara called it. Throne room may have been more accurate. The Titan herself sat in a seat equal to her enormity, her servant Kubriel by her feet, looking innocuous in comparison to his mistress, despite the gleaming swords he had in place of arms. The event was routine for Lysandra, having been in the employ of Zadara for many years at this point. Zadara wanted updates on her research on the Gates of Sigil. Lysandra wanted to keep learning about the portals and needed funds to do so. An easy arrangement. Lysandra wasn't stupid. She knew that the information she gave may have been purely academic to her, but that it fueled the wheels of ambition that churned behind those titanic eyes. It wasn't that she was unaware, it was just that she couldn't come up with a less interesting topic than the scheming and politicking of the City of Doors. Lysandra made it to the table that was laid out for her like always, and began to dutifully remove the parchments, scrolls from her bag, her findings of the last month. "You missed our scheduled appointment 3 days ago." Zadara's voice was sonorous, more felt in the bones than actually heard. "Yeah, sorry, I was off plane. Only just got back into the cage." "Off plane? That isn't like you." Lysandra pushed back her huge mane of hair from her face as she pulled the last of the notes from her bag. "Couldn't be help. Something unique popped up. A portal in the Beastlands." Zadara leaned forward in her throne, and all the air in the room seemed to shift. "Peculiar. Peculiar how?" Lysandra paused as she fitted her now empty bag back around her shoulders once more. "I mean, it doesn't connect back to Sigil, if that's what you mean." "My interests are my own. Tell me of this portal." Her voice indicated she wasn't inclined to ask a third time. "It was in Kragala, off the Greenway. I heard about it from some traders in the market ward who heard about it from a wilder. They claimed, there was a permanent portal in Kragala. Not just permanent, growing." Zadara folded her hands together, massive fingers steepled upon which she rested her chin. "But I believed that there were no such permanent portals in a world of chaos." "Yes, that's what made it..." Lysandra cut herself off, momentarily forgetting that condescension was not a tool she wanted to deploy here. "Yes, and I thought the report had to be fake for that reason." "But it wasn't. It was very real. A gate from Kragala to Brux, and it was just sitting there, growing, completely at odds with everything we think we know about planar portals, and surrounded by bears, but that was more of an interesting anecdote than actually noteworthy." Zadara was completely drawn in at this point, elbows on knees as she moved to the edge of her seat. "And this most fascinating discovery, you simply left it behind?" she asked. "Well, did I mention the part about the bears? But no, I left it because there's no more portal. It was causing a lot of problems. For people, but more importantly for the plane. But it's been repaired now. And add another footnote to the list of strange exceptions to the rules of planar travel." Lysandra looked up at the Titan that listened to her, enraptured, and for the first time seemed to notice the monumental amount of interest she was giving the topic. "Unless it's not a footnote." Zadara seemed somewhat taken aback by the question, returned to her casual pose. "That is unclear to me," she said. "I defer to you. You're the expert, after all." "So why do I feel like you know something that I don't?" Zadara let out a single roaring, "Ha!" Lysandra felt it rattle her teeth. "You're not the first to say it of me. I do have knowledge, more than that, experience. And it just seems odd to me that you cast away a seemingly impossible occurrence because it does not fit with your current understandings." "Hey," Lysandra said, heated, circling around the table to remove any barrier between her and Zadara. She drew herself up to her full height, whatever good that would do. "I'm not dismissing or casting anything away. It's an exception worth revisiting." She stopped. "But it's not an exception. It's not a rule being broken. And if the rules haven't changed..." "If the rules haven't changed," Zadara prompted, "then it's the nature of the thing that's changed." Lysandra grabbed her most precious possession, the spellbook and log of planar gates that hung from her hip at all times, opened it to the latest page, dashed off a hasty note, then closed and replaced it in its holster. She bowed deeply, unkempt hair falling to the floor. "Apologies that I have to leave before I finished our already delayed debrief. I just realized I have somewhere that I need to be." She turned and hurried out of the chamber, feet carrying her across a length of floor meant for being 40 feet tall. "Shall I retrieve her for you?" Kubriel asked, breaking his silence for the first time. "It is not fitting for your audience to leave your Grace's presence without permission." No, that won't be necessary. If I prized her courtesy over her skills and knowledge, I wouldn't have taken her on in the first place. I've settled forever as second best. I have no interest in second best. She rose, her short-cropped hair almost touching the ceiling. But put out the word that I would like to see her again upon her return to Sigil. She's leaving, Your Grace. Yes, back to the Beastlands, obviously. She will test her theory on the coming crisis, and if possible, get to the bottom of it. Or she will fail, but I do not often employ failures. Now, if you excuse me, she said before leaving, I have interesting information, for which I must find a highest bidder. The Beastlands.
Affection
That's
just for us.
us.
Ooh.
Garou. The morning, if that's what you choose to call it, greets you. The rains of the Beastlands that signal the start of a new day ended some hours ago now, but fresh dew has gathered on the sides of your tent where the sun is not currently touching. You awake. Raise, sit up. Look out of the tent. What would you like to do?
It is a fresh morning after rain time, or whatever you want to call it. Garou doesn't call it anything. After
Many just call it the rains.
Okay, the rains. After a very stressful night. After a stressful time at the Blackstone Lodge, he's going to spend a little more time to himself before going to find the other unicorn knights. So I'd like to go foraging.
As you pick your way out of your tent, you see the great field, and at some distance, a distance that whatever you felt was safe enough, you see the Blackstone Lodge. Standing between you and the Blackstone Lodge, though, in this great expanse of space, you see a herd of white-tailed deer browsing in the kind of reddish light that Celira is casting. There's scores of them just stretching out across the plains. The closest to you is this buck, maybe 15 feet away, that's got antlers easily 4 feet across. It's by no means supernaturally large, but just kind of has that normal, slight gigantism that many of the animals of the Beastlands have. And as you step out and some of the dew kind of gathers and falls to the ground from where you push on the opening of your tent, it raises its head to inspect you, and you see its eyes turn at you, the crescent moon of Noctos kind of reflecting in them. And as you look in them, you recognize these eyes. They're the eyes of someone you knew before. Who from Banner of Ashvine once had these eyes?
Ow, Austin. Why?
I would say Garou, in his youth, spent time amongst the sort of bodyguards, the people that patrolled the edges of whatever territory Banner Ashvine was currently occupying in the desert. And some of his better friends growing up were among the guard. And I guess that's who these eyes would be from.
You look and you recognize a long distant memory now, one of the guards that you knew when they were younger, but distinct, green with these unforgettable flecks of gold, very unfitting for a deer, and even stranger, not stranger, it's kind of unique for a goblinoid. And so immediately they strike you and you remember, and you see the buck looks at you and there's a dilation in the pupils of recognition. And then it lets out a painful scream, a baying sound, kind of mist from its breath into the early morning cold, makes your blood run cold. You see blood begins to come out of its nose, out of its ears, out of its mouth, and as it falls down dead, holding onto its flank, teeth and claws still buried deep into the flesh, is a predator beyond your imagination. It's got the great mass of a bear, the many-rowed teeth of sharks, the feral grin of a wolf, and the gleaming eyes of a cat. It pulls a great dripping strip of flesh from the mauled deer, and with one bite, the chunk disappears down its gullet. You see it looks at you and lets out a long, low howl, one part wolf, the other part the scream of a man. From the distance, out of the sunset, an entire herd of these creatures begin to emerge, running towards you and the deer at full speed. The deer all turn in alert, ears go up. They begin to run, their tails sticking up, the white, a display of surrender. But you see that the predators are gaining too quickly. What do you do?
Garou, sort of stuck in a moment, tears welling up behind his eyes. Those emotions get immediately squashed when the beast cuts down the deer, and his first attitude in most situations is to hit first. So as the sadness sort of abates, rage once again starts to occupy his body, and the tears sort of sneak through that rage as he pulls out his axe and bears down the crowd of these creatures.
Okay. You immediately run past fleeing deer who are bounding all about. You muscle your way through. They all avoid you. And as the first one comes to meet you, go ahead, make an attack roll.
Oh. Hey. Here we go.
No
It's
escape
nice
from
we-
the D20 system, even in a probably dream.
Not bad. Okay, we're getting started here.
It's nice we let Austin have the first roll of the season.
It's a 22
for once.
to-
I feel
for
like
the
that
first
doesn't
hit.
happen a lot.
22.
Yeah.
Go ahead, roll damage.
Maybe he'll be nicer because of it.
Okay.
Maybe he'll be nicer to the
No.
rest of us if he can be mean to Garou.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, everyone else gets feats and magic items and stuff, and I'm just bullying Wally all season.
We all go up 3 levels while he's asleep.
Oh, great. Yeah. Yeah, that's going to be 9 points of slashing damage.
As you cut out with your axe, you fully cleave through the top of this thing's head, 9 points of slashing damage. You see skull part, all sorts of unmentionable stuff come flowing out, and as it does, the entire body pops, bursts into blood. All of the creatures behind it, like popcorn, burst into blood. A tidal wave of blood comes bearing down on you, just roiling red, and you are struck immediately. Lose your footing, tumbling end over end as the blood enters your ears, your nose, your mouth. You feel now that you are floating in a vast ocean of it. Your fur being pulled against the liquid that's thicker than water, more suffocating. From the blood, the yellow eyes you know too well appear. A failure and a coward. So close to your prey, and yet you refuse the call of the hunt.
I thought we were done speaking.
Our pact is not yet fulfilled. There is still something you must do for me. And in the meantime, I will continue to toy with you. Your pain is not quite as sweet since you are so accustomed to it, but I savor it nonetheless.
Savor what you can, Malar. But you're stuck in a cage, while I enjoy the calmness here in the Beastlands. And when the time comes, if I can, I'll see what I can do to honor our agreement. Until then, sit there, watch, send these, and Garou's gonna look around. Nightmares, torment me all you will. But I think I've found something here that you could not possibly give.
Well, I'm glad that you found peace, however tenuous that may be in this place. Even with my little curse on your shoulders, I have no doubt you could live many long days pursuing whatever it is you consider happiness. But what about all of those you seek to save? Who you seek to ensure an eternal resting place? You may not mind the cruelties and pain that you suffer, but what about theirs?
There are things I do not know. The nature of the magic of the Beastlands, the nature of their souls, their resting place. But I do know that for once in a very long time, I have allies, once again, that are not as cruel as you are. And if there's a solution to my problems, and perhaps a solution to your problems, I'll find them. With or without your help.
Your trust in them is foolish. Your hope in them false. You believe that they will succeed because they have conviction. The only thing that matters is strength. You take what you can, or it is taken from you. They do not have the strength to see this done. Only you do. Only you do through me. I could grant you more power. Power all that you need. I could grant boons to those you wish to not suffer and torment eternally. Their cruelties could end. They could be princes in my domain, if only you help me create it.
I wish to create a domain where all is free. No princes, no kings, no boundaries or constraints, so that people can live their lives free from oppression. That
There is
cage
no
you
such
see
thing.
yourself in, even you, I believe, do not believe. I believe you should not be trapped in. But if you wish to use your freedom to oppress those of the Beastlands, the souls of my brethren, then you need to be careful with the strength you've given me.
You hear a deep, low snarl coming from Alar. You are foolish to threaten me with my own power. Foolish to think that there can be a world without Subjugator. As long as there are two creatures alive, there will be struggle for power, one over the other. Very well. Do what you will. I will watch from afar and enjoy your suffering and failure.
Garou, without much to say, says, enjoy each battle coming forward. The strength you've given me, the hunts, I will continue to go on. But I get stronger. And soon, I can come for you. And I will.
And with that, the blood pushes in past, down, mouth, into mouth, down throat, into lungs, and you wake up gasping in your tent, looking out. You see the field with the deer as it once was, but now you are actually awake. It is actually the beginning of the day in Karasuthra. Do you still want to go on your little foraging?
Garou will actually... He'll wait. He will very carefully pack up his things, pack up the tent, and he's going to go look for the rest of the Unicorn Knights.
Okay. Speaking of, the rest of the Unicorn Knights, we enter the Blackstone Lodge. There is no dawn to be awoken at the crack of, but if there was, you would imagine it would be right now. You hear a loud bellow issued from somewhere below you, up here on the second floor where you're sleeping. And though you can't make out the words, the sudden flurry of activity by the many members of the Blackened Rings leaves no confusion as to what it could mean. Time to wake up. The soldiers of the Blackened Rings hurry about their living quarters, cleaning boots, buckling straps, sharpening weapons, preparing themselves for the day. The members of the Vile Hunt, who are here, by contrast, slowly pick themselves up out of their bunk, scratching unshaven beards, cleaning their fingernails with hunting knives. The smell of porridge and sausage wafts up to you and draws forth the scores of armed mercenaries for breakfast. Unicorn Knights, Kireek, Trys, and Katya. The day is yours. What would you like to do?
I would like to get a big bowl of whatever that porridge is, because I don't know when the next time we're going to have a hot meal is.
Absolutely. Jeez, my sister. For sure. Anyone else normal want to just head downstairs, join the rank and file for a breakfast? It is a communal event. Everyone who is part of the Blackstone Lodge. Usually you have to pay to be here, right? For every day you stay, you have to pay. You guys are kind of here on the dime of the Blackened Rings right now. So no one's really questioning. DeCass, who's in charge, is not really questioning it. He's also not really a numbers guy in the best of days. But part of living here is that it is like being on a cruise. Like, you get your 3 square. So there's downstairs waiting for you. Yeah, literally a bowl of like porridge, like oats, and then there is some kind of gamey sausage that is just like everyone has like 2 legs placed in the bowl on top of the porridge. There's not a vegetable in sight.
I'm going to be
but
tired
that breakfast
so
is
by the
weird.
time I get out of the Beastlands.
Well, there's lots of vegetables elsewhere, but here, yeah. So what do you guys want to do? Anyone else? You just, Kireek and Trys, you both just want to also join for breakfast?
Trys is definitely going for breakfast. Trys has also been awake for the last 4 hours, but has
Oh,
not
yes.
acted on this because
Okay.
this is not the time or place to do anything unexpected or weird.
Yeah, absolutely. If you, I was gonna say, it's up to you if you'd like to, like, even walked around or anything, just to poke
With
around.
a bunch
but
of trigger-happy knife guys?
That
no,
is
I think she
absolutely
stayed
true.
in her bunk and just kind of continued to meditate even though she was all done.
Yeah, I think on the note of trigger happy knife guys who will attack anything or anyone weird, I think when Katya goes to get her big bowl of whatever, after she sat down, eventually after some time, she'll see a little crab just kind of like cross across the like up and over the table and just kind of like sit and like stare expectantly.
I'll in beast speech to a crab be like, "Are you here as a representative, or do you want a piece of sausage?" I don't know what crabs eat, actually. Fish? Do you eat fish?
what is the... Yeah, Kireek?
So I think with Find Familiar, I can like see and hear through a crab, right?
Yes, you can.
So when Katya speaks in
bring up the
beach
spell.
speech, I don't understand it.
You're hearing like Peanuts adult, like.
Yeah.
You see that... well, I think that we decided that the crab understands... Where's Find Familiar?
It's so much
I think-
funnier
I
if
think
I
a
can
crab-
have beef with a crab directly.
While your familiar is within 100 feet of you, you could communicate with it telepathically. You can also see through its eyes and hear what it hears. So what happens is... Yeah, here's what happens, is you're looking and listening. You don't understand it, but the crab does, because the crab understands, and telepathically relays the information to you.
Okay. What did you ask, Katya?
Are you here? I was talking to the crab. Are you a representative of Kireek, or are you here for breakfast yourself? Do you want a little piece of sausage? And then I started wondering what a crab eats.
I think a crab. Well, I don't know. I can't command a crab to do anything, but I'll kind of like request. If you can bring something up, that would be preferable.
You watch a crab holds up both claws, expectantly.
I will
And
hand
this is
one
the
of
part,
my...
if we didn't have a strict runtime, this is the part where I'd introduce a chef character and we would do Sebastian versus versus the French chef from Little Mermaid for a full half-hour bit.
We just got our first proper weird little dude, and you're gonna deny us the chef bit?
I gotta take him out for a spin.
I will take a sausage and place it ever so gently directly into the claws. I assume it's holding it like a little, like a bar, like you lift.
Yeah. Up above its body, up above its carapace, you lower it in, snaps closed, and scuttles off.
Perfectly
it goes to
slices
the
the sausage into
stairs,
3 pieces.
goes up, it goes horizontally up the stairs, and then turns as it goes. Just
Yep.
They're actually pretty good climbers. The Sally Lightfoot crabs.
Part of my goal.
So we just need to do that 17 more times to get a good meal for Kireek.
No, I mean, hey man, I'll take whatever. One sausage better than the fucking like hardtack we've been eating for whatever.
Part of my goal in coming down here is I wanted to, and I don't know that Katya would have any information on this, but she's like, I know that Tris was talking to some guy last night that she clearly recognized. Do I see that guy down here, and can I sit at his table?
Did you notice? Was that something that came? I'm forgetting. It's been so long since that session. I can't remember if that was super clandestine.
I noticed that Tris was talking to some guy, but I don't 100%.
I think you're right.
It's been a while since I listened to the episode.
I think you're right because they clearly spoke to each other. It was the familiarity they were hiding, but Tris, so like you're like, who is this guy? Just like, why is she talking to someone? He is absolutely here. He is sitting further down the table, and in fact, here. Okay, actually, there's a great moment for this. Tris, Hakon is at the table, further down. I'm curious, do you guys have any kind of like, did you have as adventurers any kind of like silent signal that you would do when you were dungeon crawling, doing your kind of low level adventuring back in the day? He's not literally giving you directions. He's giving you a signal basically like that he observes you, but is not going to say hi. Do you guys have some sort of like clandestine move or something that he could do to just give a brief hello to you without saying hello?
I think Hakon would have insisted on that, like month 1 after he came back from and doing anything in the Thieves Guild in the city. Like,
guys, we've been doing it all wrong. We gotta do it.
Hey, listen. I know you guys can all cast message, but like, sometimes you gotta be subtle, and I promise your spellcasting is not as subtle as you think it is. So I think that definitely there is something like that. And also like when we,
I bring this nifty new technology from the big city. It's called Count. Can't what? No, can't.
No, seriously, yeah. I think that, like, because when we talked yesterday, he made it clear, like, okay, we've been talking for too long, now we have to pretend not to know each other and move on. I was like, yeah, okay, cool. I assume that continues into the next day. And honestly, Tris is avoidant enough that I think she is completely happy to not continue having conversations in this context. So if he's like, I see you, but we're not going to talk right now because stuff is still happening, she'd be like, yep, okay, back to my porridge with 2 sausages on it.
Perfect. Yeah, he barely catches your eye and gives it 2 fingers to the side of his temple and then down to the table in a like going forward, and you recognize that as like continuing on from your dungeon crawling days. But he's literally meaning it of like, good luck going forward.
Yeah.
But go ahead and roll an insight check for me, Tris. I was saying the wrong one. Tris, you understand it. Katya, we're already off to our shenanigans.
I was so excited.
Oh, we're trying to catch.
Go ahead and make an insight check for me, Katya.
It's a natural 1.
Natural 1. So yeah, you're looking over this guy and you're like, man, why was Tris talking to him? And you see he does this like weird thing with his arm, and you're like, this is a strange guy.
I plop my bowl down across from him at the table, sit down. So, where are you from?
He looks at you. He looks up, sees it's a member of Tris's party, immediately chokes on the porridge that he's eating.
Careful, I am not a healer.
No, I'm fine. Looks at you and kind of gives you a glance up and down. He says, from Waterdeep. Here on a little bit of a vacation. Why? Where are you from?
I don't actually know the answer to that question, so I'm just going to also say Waterdeep, because that feels like the thing that we do here, yeah?
Oh. Small planescape.
It is. People seem not to know many cities in it. How do you know Tris?
He looks over. Oh, that was her name. I don't. Just got to talking to her yesterday.
Do you know what is in this sausage?
Looks down at it. Something someone killed recently, I would guess. Deer, boar. I hear there's a lot of both of those on this plane.
I hope it's not rat. I would get in trouble. Yes. Sounds
Yeah, I hope it's not
normal.
rat either.
So, Waterdeep. Why would you come here from Waterdeep, you know? You big hunter there? A lot of game in the
Why
region?
are you talking to me now? He looks down at all the other people who are seated at this table, who are like all like deep in their meals. No one's discussing anything with each other, except for some of the Black and Rings guys who are like, you know, basically friends, but, you know, members of the same company, so they're talking to each other. And he looks at you and he says like, is decorum not I know you don't know where you're from, but is decorum, I guess, not something that's taught there? Can I eat in peace?
In fairness to me, I'm 2 years old. But also, you are the only person here who I know would have a conversation with random adventurers given last night, so I assumed, you know, idle conversation over breakfast. I thought maybe you knew Triss better. I've been trying to figure out what city she's from for the entire time I've known her with zero luck, and I was hoping perhaps someone else would know. But if you're not from where she's from, I suppose at least knowing another city on the material plane is already a pretty good starting point.
He kind of leans back and he thinks about how to approach this. Basically, what's happening to him is that he's a high-level rogue used to adventurers who know the game, right? Like he's in a hard-boiled story right now, and he's looking at someone like a fresh and shiny Hardy Boys character who showed up,
Golly,
and he's like,
Sure would like to solve that mystery.
I can't
The Dane
tell
walked in and
if
started
this person is
oversharing.
just super if this person is like if there's like a deep con going on here, or if this person is just so uninformed about the game that it's kind of like playing against a master chess player playing against a novice, where it's like they will beat them, but they're like, why are they doing that? None of this makes any sense from what I'm used to. Like, I'm gonna win out, but you're just confusing me a lot here. He kind of sits back and looks at you, and he says, I think you're making an awful lot of assumptions, but I would say that I found your friend very pleasant to talk to, and it's a tough beastlands out there. I hope that whatever you're up to next, the hunt goes well for you.
Katya will, like, a spoonful of porridge in the mouth, squint for a moment, and this is me playing the natural one forward. Did you two hook up? Is that what I missed?
You see he smiles, gives a wink, and says, seem
Good
the
shit,
more
Hank.
approachable between you two.
Good shit, Hank.
Okay, well now I know you're lying, because that's not true.
Maybe you just don't know her as well as you think.
Probably. Well, anyway, if you don't want your fortune read, I am, going to leave you to your porridge. Guy who definitely knows Triss. Enjoy your time, definitely
I do
knowing
now.
Triss. And I'm gonna go find Triss.
Yeah, you go sit next to Triss.
Blissfully
Triss, you
oblivious
watch
to all
as
that
Katya
shit.
sits directly across from Hakon. There's like a 90-second conversation that you can't really hear over the like chatter that's going on in the din of plates and like spoons scraping against the bottoms of bowls. Then Katya comes over and sits down right next to you.
Cool. I'm sure nothing mortifying just happened.
You didn't hook up last night, right? You know this guy from before?
Spits out a full mouthful of porridge.
Right to it. Goddamn.
Good morning, Katya. What a lovely day this is shaping up to be.
I'm just putting the pieces together. If you want to tell me what city you're from, I have to go through external sources.
Well, your first mistake is thinking that everyone's from a city, but regardless, no, none of that happened. Ever. What were you doing?
Don't worry about it. And Katya will start shuffling porridge in her mouth.
Was there a crab here a minute ago, or was I just...
Yeah, I gave him sausage. Eating porridge.
Cut back to the crab slowly, still going upstairs.
Takes him
I
quite
can,
a
like,
while.
I can sense the soundtrack dramatically shifting between our two scenarios. The crabs
It's like yeah.
It's like Dark Souls battle music, and we're just like, you know.
I was thinking it's like the Monty Python bit where every time we cut, he's only slightly further up the stairs.
It's gonna be a very dirty, dusty sausage by the time it gets there.
Do you spit take? And then you hear footsteps and all forks and knives of everyone who's I guess spoons because you're eating porridge. Of everyone who's in the locker rings go down. They all stand up from the long benches where they're sitting. And coming down the stairs, you see Noir dressed in all of their finery and regalia, seemingly ready for a hunt. And at this point, I actually want to quickly acknowledge from past seasons a mistake I made going off of Wally's notes to my own notes. I confused some of the pronouns between a couple different NPCs going off of my faulty memory from what I'd read in Wally's document. Noir uses any pronouns, and I've been using only he for Noir in the past. And similarly, there was the Earth Genasi, whose name was Yazid, who does use he, him pronouns, and I thought was using any pronouns. I had switched those characters. So, my mistake. But going forward, Noir uses any pronouns. And they arrive down the stairs, take a seat at the head of the table. You see that Dekes is already at the other far end, this just brutish, like, square-jawed freak, has, like, a whole plate of sausage just for himself and tearing into it just bare fingers. And Noir begins to eat politely. Everyone else sits down and continues eating. Is there anything else you want to do before breakfast is concluded?
No, I think Triss wants to be as unobtrusive as possible and then get the hell out of here.
Yeah, Katya will continue to try to make idle conversation with Triss, but I assume it's met with a blank wall of confusion.
Triss will make idle conversation. It just depends on what we're conversing about.
You know, I tried to figure it out. I asked that guy who you totally know. But anyway, I asked that guy if there was rat in this, because, you know, I talked to Erin about how I could not eat rat or harm rat, and I didn't harm this rat, if there is any in here, in these sausages, but I think we're okay. It seems like it's something they hunted. It's been very stressful, the beast lords we've met. I should probably make fewer deals with them, but also, they seem generally pretty nice. Did you trance okay?
Yes. The back half was rather boring. I didn't think it was wise to start wandering around in the wee hours, but in a place like this, I think sometimes it's best to be unobtrusive rather than personable, as it were. And if there is anyone here who I may know, I'm sure that they have good reason to be maintaining some level of unobtrusiveness themselves.
Can I insight check that just to see if Katya understands what Triss is putting down?
Oh, God.
I leave that to Red. Whether
please,
I'm
begging you to roll a new dice.
I was gonna say I kind of leave that to the two of you between if Red really wants it to be clear, then on the one hand I might say that no rule is required, but if you feel like Katya has the chance of misinterpreting it, then you may absolutely roll, and I'll leave Red to set the DC for what that may be.
I think Triss is always of the opinion that everyone around her is a little too over-worried about their personal concerns. So, like, she's respecting that Hakon wants to be surreptitious, but she doesn't really think it's the hugest deal in the world, which is why she's kind of just like, probably there's a good reason, but isn't going like, hey, man, we gotta pretend like we don't know him at all. We gotta, like, course correct or whatever.
Gotcha. Then I'll pick up what you're putting down. I think it's a little bit more of it. It would be very funny to play the natural one forward, but I think I've played that out.
Absolutely convinced that Hakon and Triss have smashed.
Totally,
from this point forward. That's canon for Katya.
I don't have to do a reading about that. I don't know. Things like this, you don't want to put people too on edge. They're already all wound tight. Sometimes being the weirdo in the room can be advantageous, but we don't want to overstay our welcome. Breakfast, meet up with Kireek, and then perhaps on to investigating the problems of this lair.
I think that's probably the wisest course of action right now.
All right. With that, finishing your own breakfast, Kireek, having your sausage delivered and successfully eating it by yourself upstairs.
Your
Everyone else
dasher's outside.
finishes and begins to bust their own things to a bin that will eventually be washed. You see that Noir finishes. They all begin to file. They're going out into the yard basically to do like drills. Actually, now is a great time to get our weather roll.
Ooh.
So,
boy.
And now,
I don't.
the weather.
And now the weather. Let's see what the weather is actually before we say they go outside. It's a new season, so why don't we start back at the top of the list with Noir. Give me that 2d6 roll.
And now over to
We
Noir
are entering
with the
our
weather.
final days of summer. So these are the final days. And I have additionally created mechanical benefits for each of the different types of weather you can get. So go ahead and roll and tell me what you get.
Well, it is a beautiful day here in Brux, and it looks like over here at the Blackstone Lodge, we're getting 7 weather.
Okay. 7 in
weather,
summer,
yep.
which it still is favorable. Ironically, favorable is the one thing that offers no mechanical advantages or disadvantages. It's a completely neutral. There's some breeze, but it's not a lot. There's some clouds, but it's not too overcast. Kind of normal day. So no mechanical changes to keep in mind there. And because it is nice out, the troops are going to go and do their drills outside. And that leaves you, some of the staff, a bunch of the, what do you call them? The Vile Hunt going back to bed. The people who work here bussing things and taking care of cleaning. Yourselves, and Noir, who approaches and meets up with you and says, "So, have you a plan of action?"
The beginnings of one, at least.
Points of interest to investigate. We tend to follow up on multiple leads, one after the other. They tend to feed together in our experience, but hopefully that will turn up some information that can at least ward against the effects, if not stop them completely by the first lead, and then we go from there.
We should be so lucky. Where do you plan to go first?
That is something we will have to discuss as a group, and since one member is outside, you can understand why we don't have an answer just now.
I understand. I also understand that you may be inclined to keep things from me. I don't begrudge you that, but remember, strange bedfellows as we may be, we are allied against this thing.
Of
Our
course.
soldiers are sick, and a great many of us doomed. Not just our goal here in the Beastlands, but the lives of the soldiers, and all of the other creatures of this world. We all want to see this threat taken care of. Do not think of me as an adversary. I will offer aid where I can, and should you find the wretch, you will have the might of the blackened rings at your side. Or whatever's left of it at the time.
The point is well taken.
I have taken the liberty of putting together some provisions for you. One of the blackened rings brings out basically adventurer pack for each of you guys. It's going to have fresh tent to sleep in, fresh bedroll, a bunch of rations. Not that we've ever tracked, but
Hell yeah, dude.
We negotiated for
Did we
tents
negotiate
for tents
last
Yeah,
time,
yeah.
so this is just that, yeah.
there you go. I remember that there was the discussion about it. But all of this stuff is brought out to you, 4 packs. Yeah. And Noir says, if you wish, Garou may enter here. We will, of course, ensure that he is not armed. If you prefer, you may be on your way, though. You do have one more friend who is among you. Where are you hiding them?
Kireek is a bit shy.
Oh, our talent. Yes. He's... I imagine he's a little bit intimidated around so many mighty hunters.
Perhaps wise. My soldiers are disciplined, but it is not only soldiers that lodge here. Many hunters who would prize a unique head on their wall. Perhaps for the best.
Yes,
But
an
they
abundance
have
of
cleared
caution
out.
has never hurt.
If you mean to be on your way, I wish you great speed. the potentate incandescent, may he watch over you.
That's very kind.
We will not impose upon your hospitality much longer. Our companions gather.
Yes.
We have leads to follow. Hopefully we will talk soon. And Katya will make to stand up, be done with breakfast, and like kind of nudge Triss out, like, I'm gonna go find Kireek.
Triss has been standing up for like the duration of this conversation.
Absolutely. Yep.
Yeah.
With that, Noir bows and is going to go oversee the motions of the troops. Garou, are you going to wait outside of the fortress, the lodge?
I imagine
them,
he would have like
gonna...
sent word, like, hey, I'm at the front. Whenever they're ready.
You arrive and a terse conversation with some of the guard on duty calls. A message is sent in, and one of the soldiers comes in to let the two of you know that Garou is awaiting you outside. And Kireek, if you are ready as well.
Yeah, I think I've just been kind of like, I think from my, I don't know if we talked about this last season. Can I like see Garou from like my room window or whatever?
Yeah, yeah. There's lots of windows. It's really quite nice inside. It's remember there's multiple functions. Right now it's being used as like a military outpost, but the Blackstone Lodge, and it's the base of the faction, the Vile Hunt. Now that they've been ousted from Sigil, but its kind of main purpose of being constructed was it's like a really nice hunting lodge where wealthy people from other planes come to visit and kill the biggest things they can and bring them back. So it's heroes almost certainly stayed here before, and gone on some big hunt. So a lot of it's actually quite nice. There's like big windows and balconies to go out on. So yes, if you want to observe and keep an eye, you can see Garou standing outside of the big gates. And you see the many scores of man-at-arms, militia army of soldiers in there doing their drills, with Nur overseeing, Raga among them as well. And if you're ready, you can join the rest and depart.
Yeah, I think I'll just, as fast as possible, just exit my room, zoom down the stairs, and out the front door. Just like, don't talk to anyone, blah, 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 just get out of here.
Yeah. I think easy enough body language to read. Triss and Katya. Kireek comes down, a crab on shoulder, and all of you stride out. You hear the many shoutings, the whistles being blown of the drills, the lines that they form with halberds. There's, shooting, archery practice going on in the yard. A lot of them just kind of marching and running all over. And to the gate you are led. It opens, and then with a definitive click closes behind you. And the four of you once again reunited outside of the Blackstone Lodge in the reddish light of Karasuthra. Brux. I think I said Karasuthra before. We're in Brux.
We're in Brux.
Too many made-up words.
All words.
They're all made up, Austin. Every word is made up.
Good job. Good job, everybody.
Bang, 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 bang. Click, 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 click. All right. Hunting party, what would you like to do?
Katya will pull out the map that she scribbled. Right.
Yes, thank you.
I believe there were a number of points of possible interest, but I think our main problem is that there are many places that feed into the Sigius well, and it is itself quite large. So identifying the possible location at which whatever the source of this accurate rain is will be difficult. Perhaps it would behoove us to follow up on more informational leads first. There were the Delphins, I believe, and Katya will point to their area on the map, that were of note for having lots of information, though there were also many warnings, I believe, into them being like, I don't know, singing you to your doom or some shit like that. Things that monsters do in these lands.
Classic adventurer shit.
Classic adventure shit. I would not be opposed to starting there, but if people would prefer a different direction, we could always go try and meet up with the Fae encampment where Raoul said he would be. Or we could pursue a different lead entirely.
I'll also say, I'm reviewing the my notes, and Nur also gave us a tip that there was a body of water near Plague Root called the Harbor where someone got sick before the rains went bad. So we might want to investigate there.
Okay. Yes. I think pragmatically, my vote would be whichever's closest, because they all kind of seem like pretty viable leads, but I don't know which one that is.
I think Plague Root is closer because that's where we came in, basically. That's where the Rat Lord is.
But we also walked for several days to get to Plague Root, and I think now we might actually technically be closer to the Sigious Swell and, like, was it Stillsong where the dolphins were?
Stillsong is where it's
yes.
called. It is 6 squares away, which is about a 2 days journey.
Okay.
Harbor is double that.
Ah, okay.
And
I mean,
Dermista is a little bit further than those two.
I mean, I can teleport us back to Plague Root with some, like, reasonable confidence of success because I've been there physically already. So
in that case, it actually might be better to go to Stillsong first, simply so we have more places where you can potentially teleport us. If we have that as an emergency ripcord for, like, we got to get somewhere fast, it'll be helpful to have been more places physically.
It's also true that they're in opposite directions, so you could cut out the most distance by going to the one direction and then teleporting all the way back.
Right,
Yes.
yeah,
True.
rather than having to backtrack like 6 days.
So
Yes.
it sounds like
Yeah.
it would be most economical to pursue Stillsong, if that sounds amenable to everybody.
Certainly a good place to start.
There is one extra thing I'll say by looking at the map, and it's not perfect, but you have an idea. So the way we break down journeys is into legs, the new mechanic that we tried last season, which seemed to work pretty well. We're going to keep trying it. And every time you enter a new leg, there's a chance for you roll a d6 to see what your encounter will be. That could literally be a combat, but it can also be all kinds of things, silly stuff, roleplay, exploration, things like that. In between where you are and Stillsong are 3 legs of the journey. There is the living river you have to cross, there is the West River, and then there is a desert. So that's 3 separate encounter rolls. There's 3. It's a very short desert, but it is desert. You can.
This is a dry heat.
It's a dry heat. You can, and it's also, it's not, there's no, it's dawn/dusk. So it's not brutally hot.
Ooh, but the dunes look really cool.
But the dunes look really cool. So it's not brutally hot. It is the shortest distance, but because it is a leg of the journey, it does offer another roll for an encounter. You can go around the desert. You can trace the edge of the Sigious Well, go down the river, and then walk the shore. Because you're going around the desert, then there will be no desert encounter roll for that leg of the journey, but you would be going the slower way. So you would add, I think, 1 day. Well, let me double check here. So in straight shot, it's 6 squares. Otherwise, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, you're adding 1 extra day to your journey. But you would avoid the encounter potentially.
I am inclined
But the good encounters could be good too. So
to skirt the edge of the Sigious Swell, if for no other reason than that is almost certainly the source of our problem, and more eyes on it is more opportunities to observe a clue of some kind. I don't think that the desert is going to be the source of this water-based issue.
Perhaps not, but the longer we take, the more peril and the more damage is done to the ecosystem of this entire plane.
that is true.
It's true. It is the weight of 1 day. I'm happy to go in either direction. Just wanted to throw that out there.
I'm inclined to go the faster route, but I'm open to suggestions.
Garou or Kireek, do you have anything to add? Both, perhaps characteristically quiet.
No. I think Kireek will just kind of like very bluntly say, I have no preference.
Garou?
Garou sort of, the conversation sort of tuned out in the background. You see, sort of just stares towards the direction of Sigious Well. Says, yes, perhaps a look at the waters before we go chasing down some of the smaller leads is preferable. My vote is siege as well. Is Stillwater.
Then it sounds like
Very
we go
well.
to Stillwater via the long route.
Stillsong. But,
Stillsong.
Stillsong, Stillwater.
but yes. Stillwater's
Stillwater's
a
my
PC
Draw Steel
in
home
the Draw Steel.
character.
I was taught
All
to
right,
not go
so
chasing
you're going to
waterfalls.
go. It seems like the decision is to go to Stillsong via the long route. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, looks like it.
All right. You guys are outside Blackstone Lodge. Are you going to share any information before you go? It's still within range for you to convey any information if you like, but you are also free to be on your way.
I think the less they know about our location, the better.
Fair enough.
I'm not eager to go run back and tell them all of our plans. If they ask, I'm not going to lie, but we're already out here. We were just gonna go. Why not just go?
It would also
Okay.
be unwise of Nur to not keep us under some form of surveillance, so it's not like we're likely to disappear in the wilderness with nobody to find us.
Very funny to be like, I do assume that they're going to be up to some shady shit, so we don't need to tell them because Nur will just find out for himself.
Yeah.
Yes. We do
Yeah.
also, not
They're
for
definitely
nothing,
gonna be scrying on
we
us or
are
something.
unicorn knights. There has to be something that Mieliki does to keep tabs on us to some degree. So I'm sure if we really got into a pinch, whatever.
Oh yes,
She
Raw's
really
in here
didn't
somewhere,
seem like
isn't
she
he?
vibed with being a god, honestly. She was just kind of like a person.
Anyway, my plan
Rawl
was
is
to
here.
tell. I planned to tell Ophelia where we were going in general anyway. I've been keeping her up to date as we go, so even if Mieliki is not involved, at least one other unicorn knight for sure knows what we're doing. We're not completely untracked, and forgive me if this was an incorrect assumption, but I don't know that our quest is a secretive one.
No,
Perhaps not.
but
But if Nur wants to know something, Nur will find out. If Mieliki wants to know something, Mieliki will find us. And he turns to Katya. You have done a good job at staying in contact with some of the others we've met. He quickly looks down at the ground. I'm ready to go.
It's only
Alright.
Ophelia, because it's whatever. Anyway, yes, let us get going.
All right. Cue music from Ice Age. Boom, 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 boom.
I don't think we can get that.
Ice Age?
Ice Age, he
Simply on
went
my
with.
way, on my way.
First of
Come on,
all,
it's
the
not-
first two
On my way.
soundtracks for Ice Age, phenomenal.
It's got
we
Send Me
don't
On My
get the
Way.
music of the trio chasing after the captured hobbits.
Not even a
in the two
Brother Bear
towers.
moment to go straight to
Not
Ice
even a
Age.
brother bear. Tell everybody
Ooh,
I'm on my way.
Anyway,
know,
my brother
I
will
think what
make
it
us
is that
travel music.
we've all got our own travel soundtrack playing, but they're all clashing horribly. I've got the Legolas
you guys
music,
don't,
and then
you
you've
don't
got
want to
the
get hit
Brother
with a
Bear.
little. Oh, did we say but young?
All right, Sophia's
well-
brother have 4 different
Four
travel
playing at once.
soundtracks,
All on
and then
top of each
Sophia
other.
will
Really
compile
complex
them all together
polyrhythms.
into a
I'm
horrible
counting on you,
cacophony.
Come through.
All
Yeah,
right.
as we set off on the first day, Katya will use the staff possibility to sending to Ophelia. Checking in, we are going to Stillsong to speak with dolphins. There is something in the water here in Brux. It is big problem. Don't drink, swim, or get rained on if possible. I'm sure I've passed the number of words by now, so I'm just going to keep talking.
Very good. You send a message to Ophelia, and you get back. Let's see. How does a lot of information? There's always so much information to take in just 25 words. And she says, "Okay, Stillsong. Be careful. Very risky.
Good.
Talk to Navarre." She follows up with, that's only 9 words. She follows up with, "I'll be there as soon as I can. First to Kragala, then to Brux, hopefully."
It will be nice to have another wizard along. Ophelia says we should talk to Noir when we get to Stillsong, and also that it's very dangerous, which I think we kind of already knew.
Yes, I've heard only ominous things about the Delphine, but they are supposedly useful. Who's Navarre?
No idea. She just said to talk to him. I'm inclined to believe, because Ophelia has been nothing but helpful to me in my time. So, I'm sure that whoever this is helpful to us. Maybe it is also a unicorn knight. You don't know. The limitations of sending are great.
And with that, you are on your way. The first leg of your journey starts with many hours across open field. The deer that Garou you saw in the morning go prancing by in the distance at one point. But generally, it's a pretty easy travel as you walk through the kind of, shin-high grasses, and you see the sun Salira and the moon Noctos kind of doing their slow dance, turning around. The shadows always stretched, but changing their orientation slightly as the hours pass. It is then that you get to the giant ridge. You see approaching that there is just a giant ridge, a giant mound of earth that is covered with plants and stuff like that, but it kind of strangely sharply, it's just this like long hill that stretches as far as you can see to the left. To the right, you see the giant branch of Yggdrasil, which is just the tallest tree you've ever seen in your entire life, basically, stretching way up into the sky. And then off to your left, you see the giant ridge stretching, this giant earthen mound that just goes on and on and on. Let's see, who's gonna roll for our... There we go, Brux. Who's gonna roll for climbing over the living river? 1d6. I had Noir roll for weather, so Red, would you like to roll your the 1d6?
Sure. But you're making some pretty strong guesses on what method of locomotion some of us are going to be using to get over this thing. That is a 2.
2. Fantastic. You guys approach. Do you have a specific approach for how you're going to get over this giant ridge? It's certainly it's just a steep hill, essentially. You can absolutely climb over it, but I guess do you have any specific tactics you want to use? Because it sounds like Red has some idea.
Yeah, I have a question. What is stopping us from just all four hopping on the carpet and zooping up and then hopping back off when we get to the top?
Yes, I assumed that the forewarning against flight was about high-altitude flight. This feels like it would be eminently doable.
Yes.
Yeah, I'd say it's about... How thick is this? You're probably looking about 200 yards up at its tallest. You're probably climbing up a 200 tall berm, basically. 200 yards, so that's 600 feet tall berm.
So there's no reason not to use the carpet, Katya says, looking at the carpet, like,
What could possibly go wrong? Save my wings for another encounter.
Just feels like, it's cool that...
He's baiting us.
It's cool that we can walk places, but, like, when we have to cross rivers and get over, mountainsides, I feel like we have the solution to that problem without having to expend the spell slots, No,
Kireek had the same thought. So he'll unfurl the carpet, and we will see the consequences of what may or may not happen as we all climb aboard.
So you're using the carpet to just ascend the side of this berm so that
yes.
You're on. Yeah, again, the living river, a giant snake that's buried underneath the dirt.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah.
Like an actual snake down there.
Yeah. It's an actual snake. It's not a river. They call it the living river because it winds like a river, but it's alive. It's a giant snake that's down there. Judging by Katya's map, it looks like it goes on for hundreds of miles.
Some people say it's trying to eat the tree.
I feel like it could be doing anything else with its time and going anywhere else.
Some people are not meant to roam. Or maybe it's hard to roam when you're already everywhere. Who knows? Either way, let's try not to attract its attention, yes?
All right. Then all of you hopping on the carpet, you come just over the trees that are growing on this thing. None of the trees are too terribly large. It's not like there's 500-year-old trees here. Most of them look like they're decades old. And the soil layer, you imagine, is pretty shallow if it's just covering this creature supposedly underneath it. You rise up over the trees just to the top of the crest, and then come down through the branches so that you are standing, so that when the carpet comes down, you are standing on the very top, the top of the ridge looking down over the other side. What is everyone's passive perception?
Mine is 20.
Yep. All right, Katya. And who else?
13.
13.
Not a skill I'm proficient in.
11.
11. And Garou?
14.
14. Okay. As you come down through the branches, I didn't even roll that good. Only Katya notices as you come down, you see that there are eyes sitting in the branches watching. You see a couple reflected points keeping very still. They are using the shade from the sun and the moon to hide their bodies. But you recognize immediately
Monkey.
long whiskers, long, big fluffy tail, little curled up paws, little paws. Yeah, there are what look like squirrels. Some of them are gray, some of them are red, a couple different colors, all sitting in the treetops here. One of them has like a yellow stripe from nose like down its back. All sitting in the tree here, watching you very closely as you descend down and touch the ground. And when you do, you see that they all gently like move and adjust their place so that they're all staring down at you again.
Katya will take like some sort of like, granola or like a seed or nut bar from her adventurer's pack and like flick it up towards one of the squirrels, because she has the stray thought in her mind of like, squirrels are kind of the rats of the trees, right?
I was wondering about that, but the image of you like taking a granola bar and just pinwheeling it and just clocking a squirrel in the skull. The catch is so strong.
You gently hold up the bar and then just knocks one out of the tree.
Left yourself open.
You're gonna toss a pick out, like go into your granola, like you basically have like trail rations, right? So like go pick out a nice looking nut. You're gonna toss it up into the tree.
Yeah, I'll do that, and Katya will say
evidence.
in beast speech like, I appreciate the eyes on us. I hope that we are not disturbing you. Have a nice one.
You see the one that's closest, the gray one with the yellow stripe. It's got like yellow and then black stripes on either side. As the nut comes spinning up to the tree, it lashes out very quickly, grabs it and brings it in and smells, taps it against the tree a couple times, and then it looks to the other squirrels, and everyone who doesn't know beast speech just hears chittering. But Garou and Katya hear the tall ones bring us gifts. Perhaps they are not spies.
Garou has not noticed them, but
then you
when
hear
he
another
hears
one
that,
go, no, a spy would bring us gifts. We should be suspicious.
Would it help if
Garou
I
turns to
said we're
Katya
not
and he says,
spies?
"Did you feed the squirrels?
I gave them one nut.
They're going to expect more."
That's them. It's
You
fine.
shout up the "we're not spies," and then you hear the striped one goes, "They say they're not spies." A red one jumps over and says, "Would a spy not say they are not spies?"
Right. I think it would be good if we just kind of kept moving expeditiously, and try not.
That was already the plan. Why, did something happen?
You hear rustling from the branches, the squirrels come down, and then the red one comes down the trunk skittering and stops at head height and looks up at you, little whiskers going. The other ones descend out of arm's reach but down into lower branches, and the red one says to you, "Stay where you are! What is your purpose here?"
Hello, my name is Katya. I am just and this is all happening in beast speech. I am just passing through with my companions. We mean no offense. We are on our way to Stillsong, and this was the most direct route. If we have stepped into your territory, I deeply apologize. And Katya will do like an overdramatic bow.
Make a persuasion check.
Yeah, no problem. Okay, the dice are coming back. That's a 19 total.
You say that, and the red one, who was suspicious, seems to kind of calm down. The really bushy tail goes back to mildly bushy, and says to you, "Take care of yourself. This is a dangerous place. Beneath you sleeps a great evil."
Your warning is well heeded, and I appreciate your care and attention to us in this matter. Stay safe yourselves.
You see the black one scurries down and says, "If you learn anything of the snake's presence, if you learn anything of its plans, you must tell us."
Okay, if I learn anything of the snake's plans, I will return to you with news.
You see a gray one comes down the kind of the fattest one you've seen yet, comes down onto a branch, hops down to a branch, bends low, and it says, "We meet it. We meet it. If you betray us, we will remember. We have long memories."
They are the rats at the trees. No, very seriously, Katya and VC should be like, I understand. I intend no harm, and I keep my word as well. If I find out anything, you will know.
You see that the squirrels kind of look at each other, and then the red one says, "This one speaks truthfully. Although she smells like cat." You hear all of them go, "Cat, cat," and scurry back up into the trees.
Katya will like snip
Care
it
for
on a
yours.
bit like, I don't think I smell like
The red one says, "Watch yourself.
It's happening.
These are dangerous places." And then scurries back up the tree. They all disappear. Just a bunch of leaves falling down from where all of them have climbed back up into the branches. Little bits of bark from where their little claws are scrabbling. Tris and Kireek, you just watched a whole bunch of squirrels descend, chatter a whole bunch. You heard Katya chattering back, and then all of them vanished back up into the canopy.
Right.
This is why
Tris,
we
who
do
knows
not
nothing
feed
about Norse
the
mythology,
squirrels.
has no idea what just happened. I think this is fun.
If anyone finds out anything about this giant snake that we're on, please let me know. I need to tell the nearest squirrel.
If we stay longer, we'll find out soon enough.
Yes, I think it would be best if we were to keep moving.
Okay. That was a 2, so that was the roleplay encounter for crossing over the living river.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna become the
And-
Squirrel Lord's favorite. Don't you worry, guys. I'm working on every single Beast Lord this season.
I think we would need to get closer to the tree. I imagine the Squirrel Lord Ratatosk equivalent hangs out only there.
Katya
I think his name is
the...
actually Ratatask.
I think it is.
God
yeah.
damn it, D&D.
My goal is to be every Beast Lord's favorite princess, you know?
So,
All right.
Cat Lord's right there. Why don't you go visit it?
It's not on the way.
Let's see. So that is 1, 2, 3. So what's going to happen is tonight you guys are... oh, no. In one day. So hold on. Yeah, let me... you travel 3 squares a day. So 1, 2... and then if you guys are going to go the long way around, it's 3. Which means that actually in a 24-hour period, you are going to complete 2 legs of the journey.
Ooh.
And then the rest will just be days spent walking along the coast. So, with great ease, just a little bit of, care, you are able to climb down the steep bank on the other side here, descending down on the ground, back out into the field, and you make your way towards the West River, the river that you did not cross to get to the Blackstone Lodge, but the other one that eventually meets that first river and dumps itself out into CG as well. You approach the riverbank, and I have 2 questions. One is I'm going to need Katya, I'm going to need Sophia to roll a d6 to tell me what you to tell me what's going to happen on this leg of the journey, and you if you roll a 2, re-roll. But the other question I have that's probably more pressing is how are you guys going to cross this river?
On the carpet?
Just look at the magic carpet again.
All right, cool. Yeah, you're going to stay on the carpet. How high above the water are you going to go on the carpet?
Maybe like 10 feet?
100 and maybe like out of like spellcasting range.
Well, yeah,
You know,
I was thinking of
so,
melee
like-
range, but that's a good call.
The question is, how high up would we be getting into trouble if we were flying?
Mhm.
I know. Yeah.
So I guess, like, below the cloud ceiling, but I don't know where that is right now.
Right.
Okay. I mean, the clouds are high up, right? I don't know exactly how high up, but I don't know how how high clouds normally are off the top of my head.
It depends
They're
on the
normal
kind of cloud.
height. I know that that's the answer. They're at a regular old cloud height, not suspiciously hanging low or anything like that. You guys have plenty of space to take the carpet. I do need to know, though, how high above the surface of the water are you planning to fly?
I was planning like maybe like 125, right? Like 5
Okay.
more than 120 feet, which is like, I think as I think that's like max as max can be, right?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Fireball is
Someone has the
120,
extend
so
spell.
yeah.
Yeah.
So that's
Oh
And
no,
then
the
does-
river was
Fireball
gonna
also has a-
fireball us.
It does have a rate. Fireball is famous at Firebolt. Should I have said Firebolt? Famously have the longest ranges at 120 feet. Without spell sniper.
150 actually.
Oh, it's 150? My mistake.
Okay.
So, the
150,
150 is about the longest range you're usually going to get on spells like that. So, if you're
And
worried about normal
155,
spell
I
ranges,
think.
then that's about how high. But I want to hear the consensus from the group if you're all going to follow Kireek. I mean, Kireek does have the carpet, but if anyone has objections to how high you're going to go.
Happy to
I don't
follow
mind being high
Kireek.
up.
Okay.
Okay.
Fantastic. So the carpet comes out unrolled. Sophia, what did you roll on that d6?
5.
Fantastic. All right. With that, the carpet unrolled. All of you climb aboard, and up, up, up. The carpet rises. I assume that you're going to go up and then across like an elevator, so that you're not close to the water, rising up and then going back down. Yeah. So up, up, up. You're standing on kind of those rocky shores where you once found a crab. This time on the other side,
It's
and
second
up
crab.
into the air. It's been a little while since you've been up in the sky. Many days you've been, just walking places, getting blisters, as opposed to your normal breezy mode of transport. The wind,
Maybe we should
it's a
just stay on
favorable
the
day, so wind kind of whipping at you a little bit, but nothing crazy. And you begin to cross. You look down beneath you. From this view, you can see the branch of Yggdrasil in the sky. And now that you're high up, you can actually see near the tippy top, there is what looks like a giant hanging basket of leaves near the top of the tree.
Is that what they
It's a
might
dray.
call
It's a squirrel
dray?
nest.
Yeah.
Yes. It's a dray. It's a squirrel nest. Way, way up high. You look out. You can see the siege as well in the distance. You see the water deep below you, the living river. And as you look out at the tall ridge that has all these trees on it, you see a kind of shudder among the branches and a bunch of birds take off at one spot along the living river there. Apparently, the snake still sometimes moves a little bit. Can I get perception checks from everyone, please?
Ooh, active perception check.
Not good.
Oh, what a start. Oh my god. Okay.
Hell yeah, dude. 29.
Jesus.
Cannot hide from me.
29, okay.
Social situations I'm bad at, but looking at things, great.
Anyone else?
Perception is
17.
17.
Pretty good.
Greek.
19.
19. And Garou.
24.
24. Okay. Everyone who rolled over a 20, you look down at the river as you're passing over it, and you see shapes moving in the water far, far below you, silhouetted. And you realize that even at this distance, those of you who rolled over a 20, they are the silhouettes of people. And you watch as little head, just the top of the head and eyes break the surface way down beneath you, looking up. That is the 5. That's the combat encounter that Sophia rolled that you guys are way too high up to be dealing with. Instead, you're going to deal with this combat encounter for being this high up in the air.
Yeah.
It's because you're looking down that you don't notice at first the dark cloud that is approaching you.
Not even me, who didn't
Until-
succeed in my perception check to see the fish guys.
Me who simply does not
Until-
perceive.
There's no surprise or anything until it is bearing down at you too late. The sheer speed of this thing flying at 250 feet around, coming down out of the
Shit.
a blot against the sun and then approaching. You watch this roiling mass of black cloud against otherwise normal sky. You turn, Kireek, start egging the carpet on, but you are not going to be able to get the carpet landed before this creature approaches. You see just this massive, swirling cloud. I'm going to go ahead and drop this. Are we on the right layer? We're on the tokens layer. This massive, swirling cloud with just multitude faces pulling out of it, many of them like screaming, yelling, eyes wide. You watch the first Mortai is approaching you guys. And I'm going to drag you onto this map. I'd ask that Kireek please draw the carpet, place yourselves directly into the middle of this map. The storm is, the Mortai is currently going to be, it's directly above you, so place yourselves, your map, your character tokens in the middle of this Mortai here, but it's, how far above you? It's 120 feet above you right now. So it has moved
we're
in
like
over
we're right
you
in the
guys.
middle of it.
Yep, you guys are right in the middle of it, technically underneath it, but it is, yeah, perfect. Here we go. I'd like everyone to please roll me initiative. Let's see, what is this guy's initiative? Oh, plus...
How
Okay.
do I old man yells at cloud this?
Hey-oh.
All right. Let me hear, going down the line, Kireek, what was your initiative?
6.
Okay, 6 for Kireek. Katya, what was your initiative?
18.
18. Garou, what was your initiative?
It's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. And Triss?
Also a dirty 20.
Fantastic. Great rolls. Sadly, the Corrupt Mortai rolls with a plus 12 and got 25.
Yeah,
that's
that's right.
No,
So
it
it is
rolled
going to-
a 4.
Okay, which means it got a 16. Right?
Ooh.
Oh, wait.
Okay.
Oh, no,
Okay.
does the total just become... No, the total just becomes 4.
Oh, even better.
Otherwise...
Does it?
Yeah, I'm
Is
Is
that
it
pretty...
not just the dice roll?
I think
maybe
it was.
I'm-
I
oh
thought
my
it was
goodness,
the
I'm-
dice roll, but I will happily.
Is it just the dice roll?
Total just because, hold on, let me check this.
It could just... I think you're right. I think it is the dice roll. It is just the roll, which means that's a total of 16 still with the... but that is going to place it behind
After
3 of you,
everyone
which is
but
awesome.
Kireek?
So...
Yeah.
Well done, Katya. Alerting everyone to the presence. You are able to change it
Look
from a
up,
reality
look
where
up.
you all get a little bit taken by surprise, and instead into a reality where you are all capable of acting, except for Kireek. Garou, you
Sorry,
are going to
Becky.
start.
It's okay.
Sure, yes. Bonus action. I will transform the Weapon of the Sands into this gleaming longbow made of black sand speckled with gold.
Before your excuse me, really quickly, before your bonus action, actually, at the start of your turn, I need you to please make a saving throw.
Ah,
no.
curse.
A strength saving throw.
We have forgotten the curse.
Strength save? Oh, okay.
Yes, and with disadvantage because you're flying.
Okay. Well, there goes that 18.
Mayhap it is not the curse.
17. Okay, plus 10, I believe here.
Jesus.
Yeah, 27.
Okay, you are fine. Go ahead, take your turn. The wind,
Okay.
as this creature approaches, just being within 120 feet of it, there's this wind swirling around that is battering at you.
Oh boy.
Cool. He's going to then look up at the Mortai and what's the range of this? 90 feet? Okay. He's gonna turn to Kireek and says, I need to be a little bit closer for this. Trystine, choose your elemental power of choice. Let's try to have fun with this. And I'm going to ready Elemental Bane.
Okay.
Which does...
I can choose an elemental type, creature saving throw, con saving throw, and they take an additional 2d6. They lose resistance to the damage type.
Oh, sick.
Very cool.
That's good,
Okay.
because I have a feeling this thing probably resists a bunch of things.
Cold.
The roiling mass of faces coming down at you, the wind whipping at you. Triss, strength saving throw at the beginning of your turn with disadvantage, please.
Sure thing. Ooh, that is a 6.
6. Okay. First off, you are slowed until the start of your next turn.
Interesting.
Slowed, let me read it to you. Where is... New conditions. Slowed, your speed is halved.
Okay.
Also, because you failed by 5 or
Yeah.
more, you are flung 1d6 times 5 feet in a random direction.
Hell yeah.
You're flung 5 feet in a random direction. Go ahead and roll me. We're going to do clock rules. So go ahead and roll me a d12.
Oh, does it not count up or down?
It's the wind is like pulling at you. So I'm thinking it's going to move you horizontally in a direction. Let's not worry about up or down. Otherwise, we'll drive yourselves crazy.
Okay. That is a 3.
A 3. So 3 is exactly to the right. So you are moved this way, which I believe moves you off of the carpet.
Yep.
At least she's the
which
one who can
means-
fly.
Yeah, I'm waiting for Austin to let me start taking any bonus actions or reactions, because,
You immediately are about to fall. So as soon as you move 5
About to
feet
fall?
off the start of your turn, you are going to fall right now. How high up are you again, Noir? You guys are 120 feet or 150 feet?
I said 125.
Okay, 120. So you guys are 125 feet in the air above the water. So you are about to fall. Would you like to take any reactions?
Well, sure, yeah. I mean, if it's only a reaction, I'll use a reaction to cast Featherfall on myself, but if I can do
fall is
anything
gonna-
else...
The fall is going to resolve, and then you'll have the ability to take actions. This is all happening at the start of your turn before you have the opportunity to take actions or bonus actions. You can take a reaction right now if you wish to. Otherwise, you fall. Then all of the start of your turn stuff is resolved, and your turn takes place.
But I'm gonna fall like 500 feet, right? Because that's how falling
You're going to fall
works.
all the way to the water if you don't cast Featherfall, yes.
Then I'm gonna cast Featherfall.
Okay. You cast Featherfall on yourself. How slow do you descend with Featherfall? It's like 60 feet around, right?
60 feet around, yes.
Okay, you go down 60 feet when this falling happens. You are now 180 feet below the creature. You have your action, you have your bonus action. What would you like to do?
As my bonus action, I'm going to activate my Dragon Wings, which
Okay.
gives me a fly speed of... Where is it? Sorry, I haven't looked at the character sheet in like 4 months.
We're just warming
hold
up.
on. God, and my fucking spell casting sheet has so many things. There we go. No, it just says they appear and they last for 1 hour. Hold on. I have a fly speed of 60 feet. That is convenient. Because I've been slowed.
Yeah,
So I have a fly speed of 30 feet. So I
Yes.
can get 30 feet higher up, which gets
Okay.
me within 150 feet of the Mortai.
Yes, it does.
So I'm going to cast Fireball on the Mortai.
Okay.
Oh.
You cast Fireball. Now, Garou, your spell does not have time to... you're not close enough for your spell to go off, right?
No, not yet. I'm holding concentration until I get in range to cast the spell.
All right, fantastic. You point up. A mote of flame flies directly straight up. It detonates just at the edge of your range, right in the face of this thing. You watch as fire illuminates it from the inside. One of this skull that appears, suddenly glowing from within. It's immune to fire damage.
Cool.
Hmm.
Okay. Well, I'll mark that
Okay.
off. I was planning on casting it at 3rd level, so I will mark that off.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, because there was a possibility that it was going to be immune. You know, thermodynamically speaking, I'm just saying, fire damage could have been actually more devastating, but that's fine.
Them's how it is. All right, anything else? You've used your action, your bonus action, your movement. You're all done, right?
Yes.
All right. That brings us to Katya. Katya, start of your turn. Make a strength saving throw, please. At disadvantage because you're flying.
Okay. I'm going to use a portent dice to give myself a 19, and I add 1 to that,
Okay.
so it's a 30, 20.
Save, no effect. You are neither slowed nor flung. What would you like to do with your turn?
Katya is going to reach into the hat of holding, pull out a moonstone, and like clutch it in her hand and close her eyes as suddenly the stone begins to glow, and that glow becomes a moonlight radius around us of 20 feet, as I'm going to cast Lustriel's moon cloak.
Ooh.
So we all, everyone who's in the 20-foot aura around Katya has half cover and resistance to cold, lightning, and radiant damage, which feel like things that this guy
Nice.
might do.
Ooh, yeah.
That is excellent. All right.
Yeah, so
That's
just
your
make a
action.
note that
Anything
there
else?
is an aura there. That's centered on Katya, and then I will stand there menacingly.
Great stuff. Okay. Start of the Corrupted Mortai's turn. It's going to descend 60 feet, which means it's now within 60 feet of you guys. Garou, is your spell going to go off?
Yes.
Okay.
I need to pick a type, and I'm going to turn to Trystine. Says, fire didn't work. Pick something else.
Cold.
Cold it is. And I will cast Elemental Bane. I need it to make a con save DC 16.
That is an 8 plus 7 is a 15.
Oh.
Question, what does it do if it's immune to cold?
Nothing.
Okay. The spell sets in, but it has no resistance to overcome because it is immune to cold damage.
Well, that's valuable information.
It does. Yeah, no, actually, wow.
I can't believe this situation is going to come down to magic missile of all things. I can't believe I prepared that. I'm so ready, guys. Come on to Katya's turn again.
All right. Well, Garou, you do learn it's immune to cold because you can tell that the spell has no effect. So if you would like to, you can drop concentration.
Yeah.
Cool. And then it's going to use multi-attack. It's going to start with chain lightning.
Baby.
Going to start with, let's see, who's it going to attack first?
All of us have half cover.
Yes.
Not me. I'm 10 feet out of the range.
Yes. Well, it's not attacking you, Tris. Half cover is +2 to your AC.
And we also are resistant to lightning damage, so everyone just remember that for if you do get hit.
All right, so Kireek first with chain lightning. That is going to be, remember you're adding +2 to your roll, to your AC, Kireek. That's a 21 to hit.
That's rude. That's rude. I have like an 11 on a good day.
I have a question.
I have an answer.
Chain lightning is a spell, but in this
is
case, is it a spell-like ability?
No, it's not. It's
I was like, is this going to be the one time Katya gets to counterspell? Because it's also range 60. I can't even do it, but
it's not it's chain. It does have the name chain lightning, but it's just it's a lightning strike. It's an attack it's making. It's not casting the spell.
Oh, yeah. Why the fuck would they name it the name of a spell?
Because it behaves similarly, and you're about to see why.
Okay.
It's going to
all right, so
other ones of us.
You take
time to find out.
13 plus 4 is 17 plus 7 is 24 points of lightning damage. Halved 12.
Okay. Yes.
Cool.
Okay. That's right. I'm fucking level 14. I actually have a lot of HP.
Then it will jump to a second target within 15 feet. It's going to choose Garou. I roll a natural 1 against Garou. It misses. Then it's going to jump to another target within 15 feet.
Oh, come on.
It can jump to another target even if it missed the second one?
Let me double check here. You are, hold on. Kireek, you are also shocked until the end of your turn. And shocked means, Jesus Christ here. I'm going to read it to you.
Maybe we should have just taken the fish, guys.
You are dazed. Dazed means you can take an action, bonus action, or movement on your turn. Not all three.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Defenseless, which I believe means that attack rolls against you have advantage. I'll double check that. Defenseless here. Yeah, attack rolls against you have advantage. And you drop anything you're holding. I don't know that you're holding anything, so if you were Garou right now, there's a chance your bow would go tumbling off the carpet.
Yeah,
but you're not holding anything because you're a talent and you're standing on a carpet, so that doesn't matter to you. And damage target has the shock condition until the end of the Cataclysm's next turn, and the lightning leaps to another creature of the target's choice within 15 feet. The Cataclysm makes a separate lightning attack as a target. Can make any number of chain lightning attacks in this way, but a creature can be targeted only once. So it can make any number of attacks, but it can be you can only hit one person, each person one time. So it will take its final attack on Katya.
Hello.
Katya, that is also a 21.
I think because I can reaction shield to 19 and plus, is it +2 for half cover to your AC?
+2 for half
cover.
So
it would still beats it.
21.
So I will just eat that.
Okay. That is going to be 16 plus 7 is 23, down to 11 lightning damage.
Ouch.
You are shocked, and I believe you're currently holding your staff, correct?
I am. I have to make a concentration check on Illustrial's Moon's Cloak as well.
Yep, make that first.
Let me just check something else. Oh. Yeah. Concentration, I'm good. That's like a 20-something or another.
Roll me a luck check to see if your staff is going to fall onto the carpet or off into the water below. 50-50. Odds, it falls into the water below. Evens, it falls onto the carpet.
What die am I rolling for this?
Any number, because it's odds or evens.
Roll a d20. There's 10. There's 10 chances for it to be even.
This
so
is
That's
much
how it works,
better.
right?
It's even.
So it falls into the carpet.
Okay.
Please. Please, no.
Okay. Okay.
Now it's going to use Meteor Strike.
Oh, come on.
You know,
Bro.
I'm feeling very G Hobbs. Even some days wearing your lucky rocket underpants doesn't help.
You guys chose to go into the air. Meteor Strike.
not like
I
that
didn't wanna
far
say
up.
15-foot radius, 40-foot tall cylinder. So that's going to hit all of you this time because Triss is flying, but you're within 40 feet of the carpet now, I believe, right?
And not a spell.
Well, that is. Let's see. That kind of depends on where he's putting the floor of the meteor strike. Because if he puts it
Down
under
so
me,
he can
he
hit
could
you.
get. Oh, okay.
It's within 120 feet, so he's within 120 feet of all of you guys because he moved down 60 feet, so he's got plenty of space to do this. Yeah, no,
Sure.
an enormous ball of fire just streaks down, is going to plummet through the carpet.
no.
I need all of you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Aye, aye, mon capitan.
Okay.
That is a 21 for
9?
Katya.
Holy cannoli.
Okay, we got a 21. We got
That's 8 for Garou.
9, 8, and Kireek.
Natural 1.
Ooh, baby.
Okay.
So 2.
So
That makes all
it's-
the difference.
It's not going to knock anyone prone, so I'm not going to say that it knocks you guys off the carpet. But if you failed, if you succeed, no damage, actually. It just says failure.
Okay.
Okay,
Let me
very
double
good.
check here.
Please, I need to pick up my
Yep,
special
yep.
speak.
On the other things, it says half damage. So in this case, you take no damage. But if you failed, which is everyone but Katya, because the DC was 17, you're going to take 21 fire damage.
Okay.
We are resistant to that?
No, it's cold lightning radiant.
It wasn't on the list. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And 20 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And we're resistant to
No.
Cool. That's its entire turn. It roars and howls, and a crack of thunder splits your ears. Kireek, it is the start of your turn. Please make a strength saving throw. Disadvantage because you're currently flying.
How much was the bludgeoning damage first?
20.
20.
20. Okay. Thank
How
you.
many hit points do you have left, Kireek?
55.
Oh.
You guys are
Good
fine.
boy.
All right. Kireek, end of
What
round
was-
1. What are you gonna start of your turn? Strength save, disadvantage.
Essentially, okay. Hup. 16.
16 is.
I don't think there's any
It's
way.
technically a failure. So you are slowed until the start of your next turn. But
Okay.
you are not flung. You are, however, still
Okay.
shocked, which means attacks against you have advantage, and the you can only take action, movement, or bonus action. So you're currently
If I decide
slowed,
to use the carpet to move, I'm
also
still slowed on the
yeah.
carpet?
I'm
Okay.
taking this as like you're moving the carpet,
Yeah.
your speed that you're using. So carpet is currently slowed.
Understood. That makes sense. I'm just gonna get us out of here.
Expeditious retreat.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep, chucking 30 feet horizontal and downward in the direction of the other side of the river.
Cool. So you're going to use your you can only use movement or action. The carpet speed is usually 30.
Just movement. Oh, yes. No, well, oh, sorry. I thought speed was 60
I thought the
on the
carpet was 60.
carpet.
It might be. You have the carpet. Double. If it says 60, then you're all good.
Yeah.
Cool.
I thought I remembered 60. Sorry, I gotta pull up D&D Beyond.
I'm sure
Pretty
you're.
sure it's
I trust
60.
you guys. Okay. In that case, 1,
Yeah.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, let me make the carpet big for you guys. And
thank you.
go ahead and move yourselves, guys, so that everyone but Trist to stay on it.
Yep.
So you were at 125. You are out now at 95 feet. Is it 95?
No, actually, flying speed of 30 feet. So
Wow.
15. Yeah.
I guess we're normally just dashing on it, because why not?
Yeah, you're
Probably.
normally dashing, but you can't dash here because action movement.
Yep.
Okay, is that
But-
still what you want to
so
do,
we move-
moving only 15 feet?
I mean, I'm not dealing damage to this thing. I don't know, but
And
probably immune to being prone because it's a cloud.
Let's see, it was 120 feet, moved down to 60 feet above you, and then you moved an extra 15 feet, so now it's 75 feet above you. So it's at 160 feet currently. All right.
I mean, I don't know. Actually, you know what? I think.
Yeah.
I don't know.
If you want to do something else, I think that's reasonable.
Yeah. You know, I'm gonna go ahead and take the time to kind of buff my allies for this round, and then maybe for subsequent rounds. If I'm still dazed, I will just spend that time moving. So I will use a 5th order power to witness demise. You project a mental image into the minds of up to 3 creatures you can see within range.
Okay.
Choose one of the following options, which affects all targets. I am choosing. No, hear me out. I'm choosing everyone. I'm choosing my allies to witness demise, but I am choosing future demise. You show each target a possible death that they will experience far in the future, which is peaceful or heroic. For the duration, each target can't be frightened and has advantage on saving throws, crucially.
Very
Hey,
good.
sick.
That's very useful.
Yes. Okay, so
I don't know how I feel about witnessing a demise, and yet it is comforting to have extra
Trish
saving.
sees her level 20 character design and is like, I have to live to see this.
I get so many abs.
Yeah.
Wow, pauldrons.
Okay, but I now will manifest that power. Roll 1d8. It's a 3. I take the full 5 strain, but that's okay. Kind of got to do it. And that's it. That's my turn.
Okay. That brings us to Garou's turn. Garou, at the start of your turn, please make your saving throw against the winds. You are well within them.
Okay.
Tail.
Still at
This
disadvantage
one's
because you're still
straight.
flying.
It's straight because I have advantage on saving throws.
Because of the witness demise, yeah.
Yes.
The
Very
thing
good.
that just happened,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. Cool. That is a 14.
14. You are slowed, but you are not flung.
Okay.
So, as long as you're on the carpet, slow doesn't super matter for you, honestly.
Yeah, for sure. We're gonna start by Garou is going to take off his talisman, his little bugbear talisman, and hand it over to Kireek.
Oh.
We need you to stay on this carpet. And then he's going to shout over at Trystine, I wish to hit this thing really, really hard. Please. And I am going to jump.
Oh my god.
We all know
What
what's
you
going
need?
to happen.
Fly is touch,
8-foot vertical leap.
right?
It is currently
where are you
60 feet
jumping?
above you.
No, I'm jumping towards Trystine so she can cast fly on me on her turn.
I can definitely do that, whether or not you jump off the
Yeah, if
carpet.
you jump, what's going to happen is you're going to fall, and she's going to have to reaction cast
At the start of my
Featherfall
turn.
on you.
Yeah.
No, you fall immediately.
which
I
point
just
you're
looked it up.
gonna
You fall
fall-
immediately.
You're gonna fall 60 feet.
If it's not your turn, you fall at the start of your turn. On your turn, you just fall.
Oh, okay, then that's less fun. I wanted to Hawkeye jump off, but okay. And fire
would
2
be cool.
shots, but
That would be very cool.
we'll just do it from the carpet then. Garou.
All right.
You guys haven't really seen him use this longbow all that often. But 2 shots going at the Mortai.
Yes, they are made at disadvantage because of the wind.
Great. And these
Hey
can't
guys, I
be
think
done
these things might be
recklessly.
really strong.
You don't say. Katya's got like 2 hands on the hat now that the staff has been dropped.
It's
First
a
one
two-hand
is
on
a
hat
17.
kind of battle.
17 will miss.
Okay. Okay, that will hit with a 20. Does a 23 hit?
23 does hit.
Okay. All right. Well, that gets some damage. I don't think we've hit this guy at all.
You've not done a single
we've
point
hit
damage
him.
yet. Nope.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's max damage. It's 10 points of piercing.
Sweet. No resistance. It fully takes it.
Okay.
Wow.
Good to know.
You watch as the arrow
yeah.
flies in and stabs into the cloud. It's not fully water vapor. There's like some form to it. You see as the arrow like stops, and then it kind of gets like flung away by the shifting nature of this creature and the winds that are around. But it fully sinks into the cheek, and there's like a little bit of a rearing of the head that had just poked its way out. Sweet.
Okay, so
all right.
that was interaction to give Kireek talisman. Bonus action, we're going to rage. We're going to pick the tail, as the static electricity in the air fluffs it up more than it usually is. And I'm waiting for the send-off so I can get close to start hitting this guy.
Sweet. Okay. That brings us to Triss's turn. Triss. Well, remember, if you... Strength save, yeah. Remember, if you teleport people away, you need them to be close to you. You would have left someone behind.
Yeah.
All right. That brings us to disadvantage because you're flying. But advantage because of
The
The
vision of
movement.
death, yeah.
Yep.
the vision of death. Sorry. So
It's not going to matter. I rolled an 11.
Okay. Total of 11. You are going to be slowed and flung.
Mhm.
Let's see. You're going to be flung this time 25 feet.
Okay.
Give me that clock one more time, that D12.
Aye, Captain. 6.
So that is directly down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Flung 25 feet horizontally.
Cool.
What would you like to do with your turn?
Okay, let's see. So I'm still 90 feet below the mortai, right? It didn't move closer?
It's 60 feet above the carpet. You're down 30, so yes.
Okay. Does Garou want me to cast fly on him? Did that still happen?
If you can still do that, that'd be nice. But if you have other plans, do what you can.
Well, I've got a fly speed of 60 halved to 30, and because the Pythagorean theorem doesn't apply, I can just beeline to you and get level with the carpet and cast fly on you. Admittedly, that is concentration, which is fine. In fact, for safety's sake, I can cast fly on...
Could upcast it.
Hold on. If I cast it higher than level 3, I can get all 3 of you. Which feels like it might be advantageous as long as we're in range of this thing. If we need to scatter, we'll be able to scatter. So I think I'm gonna
Also, it gives you
fly
a hover
up
speed,
and
which
kind of-
means that you no longer fall.
That's
if you have
true.
a hover speed and you get knocked into the air, you just float there.
Right, I just need to hold concentration on it. So let's see. I
Yeah,
need to
but
get.
what's the odds you're gonna lose concentration?
I need to get 3 of you, so I have to upcast it at level 5, which is fine. Yeah, I will. I'll cast. I will quicken dispel fly to get all 3 of you and keep an action that I can use. So let me spend those 2 sorcery points, which I believe means I get to try and slap it with a tentacle. Actually, let me check. Let's see. Hold on. Sorry, character sheet continues to be enormous. Quickened. Inventory, Fang of Grofkander. Yep, any spell, not just a damage dealing one. But it has to be within 30 feet of me and it's 60 feet above me. Never mind, no tentacle for me. Okay. Well, okay, having quickened that, let me see if I can do any cantrips that are actions within
30
range.
feet, you're going back onto the carpet?
No, I'm hovering next to the carpet. I'm not.
Okay.
Well, I'm flying broadside to the carpet, so I can kind of like high five everybody.
Understood, understood.
And then I am going to. We know cold doesn't work. We know fire doesn't work. I am going to use the cantrip Frostbite, and I'm going to transmute it to. Let's see. Okay, here's my options, gang. I can transmute it to Where the fuck is it? Sorry. I think it's acid, thunder, lightning, or secret fourth thing.
Cold,
okay, yeah, acid,
fire,
lightning, poison, or thunder.
There you go.
I already tried cold and fire. So what do we think? Acid, lightning, poison, or thunder?
I feel like it's gotta be
I don't
acid, because I don't think thunder or lightning are gonna do shit.
I don't think that.
Yeah.
It would be shocking if lightning or thunder worked on this thing. I will
Shocking.
attempt to...
If
yeah,
Stop.
we've already
Stop.
made that joke. I guess it wasn't a joke, it was just an effect. I'm going to transmute frostbite into acid and deal 3d6 acid damage unless this motherfucker resists or immune to it.
It's an attack roll or save?
It's a save, no attack roll needed.
Okay. What kind of save is it? Dex?
Hold on. Hey, it is Con, DC 18.
Okay. Rolls a 19. All right.
Maybe I can reaction silvery barbs it, because we learn nothing because it's a cantrip. It doesn't do half damage on a failed save.
Correct.
Or a successful save.
You want to silvery barbs it?
What are the odds I'm going to need my reaction? You guys all have fly now. You fly
An
now.
excellent point. They fly now.
Yeah, they fly now. I'm going to silvery barbs this motherfucker.
Okay, he will re-roll.
And I will give myself advantage on the next thing I have to do.
Okay, so all of you begin to float. That is a natural 5. That's going to fail. And acid is the only elemental damage it is not immune to.
Oh my god.
It has no resistance or immunity to acid, so full damage on the acid.
Let me see. The damage increased to 3d6 at 11th level, but that's it. Okay, so 3d6 acid damage. Holy hell, all right.
You learned something.
Cold, fire, lightning, poison, thunder are all the damage.
Do you have
13
another
acid
portent
damage.
dice,
13.
Sophia?
I do, but I have one more.
All right. Fantastic. Everyone begins to float. You feel your feet coming off the carpet a little bit. You know that you could fly if you need to. You deal acid damage, which is good for you guys. And that brings us to Katya's turn. Go ahead, make your strength save at disadvantage.
Although, isn't it flat because of Kireek's thing?
It's flat because you saw your death,
Yep.
yes.
Okay. Natural 20 plus 1, 21.
There we go. There we
Okay,
go.
all
hell
good.
Yeah.
No slow,
That's our
no
diviner.
knock, no slide.
I will leave Illustrial's moon cloak up, and then Katya is going to pick up the Staff of Possibility.
Sure.
And I'll be like, I never fucking thought I was going to use this, but she's going to reach into her hat and pull out 3 darts that, as she charges them up to the 4th level, becomes 6 darts. I'm gonna fucking use Magic Missile, baby! Let's do it! Let's do wizard shit!
Yay.
Okay.
3 seasons,
Here we go.
first
Roll
casting
that
of Magic
damage.
Missile.
So it's gonna be
You
6.
can go ahead and give it to me as one lump sum because there's no concentration checks to break here, and it does not have a resistance, so we're not having against the force damage.
It's not resistant to force damage? Great. So this
It's
is
not
gonna
resistant
be
or immune.
6 darts at 1d4 plus 1 force damage each. Let
So
me get my
that's
D4s.
64 plus 6.
Yes. Sorry, I have to get my d4s out. 1, 2, 3.
I think you can cast this at like
Unfortunately,
7th
we have
level. I think that would be awesome.
I think I'm casting it at 4th to be reasonable for now. Okay. That's not terrible. Not a terrible bunch of d4s. That's 10. 14 plus 6, 20 points of force damage. Pew, 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 pew. As
Alright,
Katya
20
takes out
points of
the
force
darts
damage.
and they like swirl around in her hand for a moment before she just pew, 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 pew. Charged up all purple like.
Start to pepper this thing. Another crack of thunder in anger. Any bonus actions from you?
No, does this thing like speak a language that we've heard it talking, or is it just saying
Ooh.
stuff in...
I actually do not know.
It hasn't spoken, but you can attempt to speak to it if you'd like.
Katya's like,
Also, I'm just going to say, on a tactical level, if we all can fly, we might want to ungroup up ASAP.
anyone who leaves Katya's 20-foot aura will lose the bonus from the moon cloak in terms of resisting damage. So at least Katya and Kireek should
Okay.
probably stick together. I know it's...
All right. Let's hope it was enough.
I don't know. Katya's like, I don't know what this thing speaks. Probably not beast speech. Maybe giant. I speak giant. Do you speak giant? Eh.
Do you shout, do you speak giant?
In giant, yeah.
A face of the cloud emerges and roars at you, and it looks like a big old frost giant with like big white beard.
Oh,
Wow.
leave us alone, please. We are just trying to go home.
You see the mouth makes words, but all you hear is a crack of thunder.
Right, I don't think this thing speaks giant.
Can anyone here read lips? There might still be a chance.
I could try orc.
All right.
I don't think it'll work.
Anything else on your turn? Are you going to move, Katya?
No, I'm on the carpet. I will stay where I'm
Okay.
at, kind of central.
Mortai's turn. Here we go. It's going to use, let's see, 5 feet of it. All right, it's going to target Katya with an icy bolt.
I
Oh, that's a natural 2 plus 12 is 14.
That is my AC, so I will use my reaction to cast shield to bring my AC up to 19.
Does that include your half? Does that include your half?
Oh,
cover?
not including my half cover. Never mind. I might even AC is 16, so Katya will just stand there and like dip. I thought you said you didn't speak giant.
All right. Good news. You missed the freezing strike of like freezing rain and hail. However, I need everyone within 5 feet of Katya, that's everyone, to make a dexterity saving throw DC 17.
Okay.
Including Katya or
Dexterity
just around
saving
Katya?
throw.
Including
DC
Katya, yes.
17.
So you don't take
Okay,
any
we have-
damage from the attack, but the icy strike still hits
With
all of you.
advantage.
All right, because we have advantage from the Vision of Death, and there's no disadvantage from flying, so...
Nope, this is not the strength
Just
save to keep from being
advantage.
tossed around. It's
Great.
just at advantage.
Yeah.
19.
Well, that's a save.
Set.
16.
16 is a failure.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna use 3 of my pressure points to up that to a 19.
Okay,
I know that saves.
that's it. Yep. Katya?
17.
Just saves and Garou.
Also 17.
Hey,
Just saves. You guys do not take the cold damage, and you are not frozen. Frozen, by the way.
It's over. We're
You
so
become
bad.
partially encased in ice. You are immobilized and defenseless. You're helpless against weapon attacks made with bludgeoning damage. You and another creature could take an athletics check to end the condition. So you get like encased in ice. It's actually kind of complicated. Anywho, that doesn't happen. So it's just going to meteor strike you again. Everyone make a dex save. It can't use quake because you guys aren't on the ground. Oh wait, no, it absolutely, never mind. It's gonna do quake. That's a thunder thing. It's not an earthquake thing. I should have known that because it's a storm. It's gonna move down so it's within 30 feet of you guys, and then it will use quake. Each creature within 30 feet must make a Constitution saving throw.
Hell yeah.
Oh, okay. And we have advantage of these from the Vision of Death thing.
Yes, you do.
Correct.
Bad for me. Dirty 20.
Just checking my bonuses. It's stupid high. It's 20.
Nope, not 2d2. That's crazy.
13-20 for Katya as well.
All right. So
Heyo.
did everyone get over a 17?
Yes. I got a dirty
Okay.
20 as well.
Yeah.
Wow.
So everyone succeeds, which means you're going to take plus 35, 40, 44 half to 22. Did I roll that right? That's an insane amount of damage. 86. Yeah, I rolled like
crazy.
Sorry. Oh, D6. No, that's why. I rolled D8s. That's why it was so high. I'm like, this math does not make sense.
Oh,
That math does not make any sense. Let me re-roll that.
I was like, that would have been almost all 5s and 6s to
yeah,
make that
no, it's like,
happen.
that can't be right. That can't be right. No, okay, so that's... So 33 half to 16 thunder damage for each of you, and no one's knocked prone.
Okay, I'm gonna have to make a concentration check. What's the DC with the damage at that level?
not
Just 10 because it was
not
under
to teacher,
20.
we had homework, but is it thunder or lightning damage?
It is thunder damage because it's a...
Yeah, we don't resist that. We have half cover, but we don't resist it.
Correct. So you take...
It's halved because we succeeded the
You
save.
succeeded, yes.
Okay, great.
Right. It would have been halved further if it was lightning.
So this
Exactly.
I
would've been
rolled a
quartered
27 on my concentration check. Everyone can still fly.
All good. Okay. And for the aura as
moon
well.
cloak is still up. Yeah.
Katya. Cool. Okay.
Sorry, how much damage was
Those
that?
are... It's 30... It was 33 down to
16.
16, yes.
Great, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Ah.
Okay. That brings us to... That's the end of its turn. It's within 30 feet of you guys now. That brings us to Kireek. Kireek, its turn ended, so you are no longer shocked. So you're no longer dazed as a result.
Dash out of here, bro.
Teleport is 8 willing creatures of your choice that you can see within range. It's not touch. Within 10 feet is the range, which I believe everyone is within 10 feet of me.
Curtis,
yes, that's true.
I don't know, guys. We want to get out of here.
Where are you going to go?
I was gonna
I was gonna 7th level acid ball it next round, but that's okay. We can get out of here with our lives.
Okay, so kind of describe the environment right now. Like I'm imagining it's stormy, but like, can I see?
It's actually clear where you are not. You're in the 120 feet around you is whipping wind, and there's like rain and stuff. But you can see it's a perfectly fine day outside of all of that. So from your place, everything I described to you, the far bank, the tree of Yggdrasil, sorry, I can't look at the map and the battle map at the same time. You can see the bank where you came from. You can see the far bank where you're going to, some of the desert in the distance, the tree of Yggdrasil. You can see Sigius well off in the distance. You can see the ridge for the living river where you were before.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna try and be fancy with it, right? I think just like across the river a few hundred feet, like in the direction that we're trying to go in.
Okay.
If it is a place that I can see as I cast the spell, then I'm very familiar with it, and it is a 75% chance that we make it. So.
Okay. In that case, go ahead and make your
what
roll.
What happens if it's 25%?
Well, there's a 5% chance that there's a mishap, in which case I think we take some damage, and then I roll again. No, wait. Each teleporting creature takes 3d10 force damage, and the DM re-rolls on the table to see where you wind up. Multiple mishaps can occur, dealing damage each time. So 5% chance of that.
Okay.
7 of a similar area, so I guess an area that is similar to the environment that we can see. The rest, the 12 or whatever, is off target. A random distance away from the destination in a random direction. Distance off target is 1d10 times 1d10% of the distance that was to be traveled. Okay, cool.
Okay.
Yeah, that would be bad.
Yes, that could happen technically.
Kireek, please roll well.
Yes.
You look down and
so
you
I guess
see the silhouettes still in the water beneath you.
Well, okay, so I guess just to have a clear, to give a concrete distance, like 500 feet away of our current distance, like 500 feet away from the bank of the river. Okay, so
500 feet from the bank of the river. All right. Fantastic.
That'd be like 620 feet, because no Pythagorean theorem.
Yes.
Sure. Yeah.
That sounds good to me. The further away you go, the harder it's going to be for this thing to figure out where you went. And I'm going to say 500 feet is plenty far away to give you, not guaranteed, like if you teleported to the desert, that would be guaranteed. But 500 feet away is enough to give you a very, very long distance and a very high chance of evading this thing.
Yep. Okay, hold on. 3, 4, 5. I do take some more pressure points, and I do take some more strain. 3, 4, 5. But then I will roll the D20, 1d100.
All right.
99. We're good.
Oh, on target. You look to the far bank, and you see a little grouping of trees there. And as you reach out with your mind, everyone, you feel you are shunted from space, pulled inward, and then you are inches above the ground, each of you floating on the carpet beneath these trees. Go ahead and add advantage. Everyone roll me a stealth check.
Oh, baby.
Oh, actually, I rolled garbage. Okay.
I'd say 26 for Katya.
Okay.
That's a 16 for Trystine.
Okay.
Oh, that's a 8 for Garou.
What?
Okay.
It's a 12.
I rolled
Kireek.
a 1 and a 2.
Oh,
buddy.
no.
All right. I actually do have to do some math here. So let me see. It was 22 for Katya.
26.
26, my mistake. 26 plus 16 for Triss.
Yeah.
Plus 12 for Kireek.
Mm-hmm.
And again, what was yours, Garou? 8. Okay. All right. We're looking to hit a DC of 16 for the Cataclysm. That is a total of 8 on the perception check. You watch as it roiling in the sky, you stay behind these trees and watch as its many faces cast about, and then it rises back up into the air. And you guys have circumvented your first leg of the journey, your second leg of the journey, which if you continue to hug the river and go around the desert is going to be the final leg. And you evaded the corrupted Mortai. Well done.
It sucked. Let's not fly that high again until the river seemed bad. Also, you see those people in there?
No? What?
They were watching us.
Yes, there were faces.
I assume victims of this terrain. We should solve this problem expeditiously.
If anything, we learned how to kill it.
Yes. Start with acid next time. That's valuable information.
Maybe we try not to have it next time.
The fans are gonna fucking roast us alive for even thinking that we should have flown in the first place.
Oh, I was so happy when
It's
you
what
were
my character
when
would do.
confidently you said 125 feet.
Yeah.
I was like, oh yeah, awesome. Fantastic. Well,
You said the cloud line. What
I
universe?
said under the cloud ceiling, but we do know that
the
clouds,
clouds
can
are normal.
fly.
The Mortai are living clouds. They go where they
Yeah.
please.
Yeah.
And if you go high enough in the air, they can just
okay.
see you. Anyway.
And also, it's like it's one of
Okay.
those things where it's like they probably wouldn't warn us against flying at like jet airliner flight. You know, we're not your
Yeah,
typical adventuring party's not going to be cruising at 30,000 feet. If flying is bad at normal levels, they're going to be warning you that flying is bad. But there was no fucking way Trystine was going to accept that we had to walk everywhere without trying.
Well, the good news is not only did you avoid the Mortai, not only have you completed the second leg of your journey, it's the end of day 1 of your journey, and so you guys are primed to take a rest if you just want to stay in the little grove of trees that Kireek brought you to.
Oh, thank
It
God.
seems as safe as anywhere here, and we've got the tents to pitch anyway.
How's everyone
Agreed.
looking in the hit points dimension? Because I think you guys took more hits than I did.
Yeah, I'm curious, what is everyone at right now, just from 2 rounds against the Mortai?
I'm at like 39.
Well, I took 57 points of damage, so
Okay.
I have 70 left.
Cool.
I
I'm
took
at
like
112.
90 something, or no, 70 something.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Katya?
52 out of 79. Which is not too bad for me, honestly.
Okay. And Garou?
112 of 169.
Nice.
Gotcha. All right. Well, if you guys want to, you can go ahead, set up your tents to protect you from the rains for the long rest. And I think it's a perfect time for us to take our break. And when we come back, we will pick up with the continuation, the rest of their journey to Stillsong.
Woo!
Yay.
See you all in just a minute.
Rolling with difficulty.
This situation definitely seems kind of grand in scale. I feel like we're gonna need to draft a couple extra hands. You guys feel like you're up for the task?
Do I get paid like time and a half?
All the money is monsters right now.
That is true. The money is monsters.
You don't want to be paid time and a half, brother.
That is true.
I'm about to do something I have never done before, which is DM a game with 6 players. Look at all these lovely players!
Sigmar Iceblood, the ASMR Archer,
Susan Shearfist, Right Hand of Death,
Luca de Beppo,
Grinderbin.
Must good sex.
Ultimate Rafflesworth, Everwin Smythe.
Season 5, 6 players.
Oh, I'm so glad y'all are here and that you're okay.
I don't know what's happening.
Coins are from the Muckroom busted. You get back here immediately. They're all over the club.
It's chaos all the time, though. That's the new standard. Any change is chaos.
I do not know if I can control this, and I'm going to tell you, I'm not sure how long this is going to last.
If you don't pull out the platinum, we're gonna lose the nightclub. It's important to give your players something they love and then threaten it. I will remind you of general superpowers that you have.
Dude, you have wings.
Oh, fuck.
Do I have the ability to create a little...
You can sure roll for it.
Sure. Roll for...
It's like throwing a coin for a gloriole.
I've done worse.
If I didn't go with you, like, what would have even happened? You'd have just died.
Well, the important thing is we did it as a team.
Mortimer,
High
shut the
five.
fuck up.
You got through my classic puzzle-filled dungeon, something we don't do very often here
Now we know why.
on Adventurous Nigh.
That was great.
Rolling with difficulty.
And welcome back. When last we left our heroes, departing from the Blackstone Lodge, you had made your way through the first 2 legs of your journey, which were actually close enough to do in the same day. But now the rains approach, and having narrowly avoided being killed by an angry cloud, you make your camp. All of you go to sleep, take your long rest, and Kireek, very quickly, if you could just give me an intelligence saving throw.
Okay.
Oh, baby, here we go.
Kireek.
How long is witness demise? I don't even have witness demise. I shouldn't have been rolling with advantage that whole time. It's only 3 other people I see. Oh no, that actually.
I don't know
okay.
that it actually came up that often. I think. Yeah.
No, I had to keep making dex saves and stuff, but I think you were fine.
No, I mean like all of the dex saves, the stealth check, that kind of. Well, no, the stealth check. I think you just said it was with advantage because we were far away.
It was
But-
with advantage, yes.
Yeah, but like
Stealth check was fine.
there was one instance, I think, the Constitution saving throw. I rolled a 16. Whatever. I'll use a pressure point to make that 17. Then I save. I don't
You're
know.
fine.
I'll take a pressure point off.
I
Whatever,
wouldn't worry
whatever,
about
whatever.
it. We're all gonna screw things up, and it's gonna come out in the wash. If you're that precious about it, you'll never get through your first game of D&D.
You just got absolutely hammered by a
This
cloud
is-
that's immune to
this is-
everything but acid, and you're like, I maybe rolled incorrectly one time. I'm
This is while you
unforgivable.
sleep.
Yeah.
This is while you sleep, Greek. So it's. I think it's past the.
Yeah, it is. So 17.
You said 17.
Yep.
Okay. Sweet. All right. The morning comes to you. The rains have passed. You did not have to make the save against the rain because you were able to. You have proper tents, so you're not exposed to the water. Now the long journey begins. Is the plan still to go around the edge of Seekiuswell, or do you want to cut off time by going through the desert?
I think we should still go through the edge of Seekiuswell. I know that we've seen now that there are faces in the waters, but I think it would behoove us to get an idea of any place we may be going and, keep an eye out. Also, I just wanted to double check for my portent dice. Technically, they reset at a long rest. Are we doing anything special with the ruling on that for travel?
Nope.
Beautiful.
Nope. I don't want to bend the rules of 5e too much, so a lot of long rest stuff is normal. There are a couple things. A lot of conditions you can get on your journey will not reset unless you rest at what we call a safe haven. So that's a place that you do not have to. You're not sleeping on the ground. You don't have to worry about keeping warm or eating berries and barks and stuff like that, or worry about something sneaking up on you in the night. It's a safe place. Right now, I think the only safe haven you have in this plane is the Blackstone Lodge. So there are certain conditions you can get along a leg of a journey. Stuff can happen to you where it's like, I'm fucked up from an avalanche. I need to rest at a safe haven to no longer have my legs be messed up. But most of your things are all going to go away on long rests like normal.
Beautiful.
I think exhaustion points as well. You can't recover exhaustion from sleeping outside a safe haven, but everything else, spells and your portent, all those things reset normally.
Then I believe it would behoove us to still follow the Seekiuswell, but if people would prefer to change tech, we can of course do that.
Sounds like no one has strong opinions, so then we're going to continue on.
Yep.
In which case, there are no more legs to the journey, which means we have no more table rolls. But I will move your little Kireek token along the coast here. So 3 squares a day means, here we go. We go 1, 2, 3. This is end of day 2.
We do have to roll for weather, though, right?
All right.
Oh, yes, you do. Thank you for catching that. Noir was the last one to roll, so Red, why don't you go ahead and roll for weather?
Okie dokes. This is a
2d6.
2d6? 2d6.
Yes.
Aye, aye, mon capitaine.
Now keep in mind, the weather here attacks us.
That is a 3.
3 is becalmed. On becalmed, advantage on survival checks.
Nice.
Also, when you roll for the leg of a journey, you get to roll twice, and the player who rolled it gets to choose. So I will tell you the category of thing. For example, if you roll combat encounter and you roll a roleplay encounter, will give you guys the choice. The idea being it's so calm and easy to see what's going on, you can avoid stepping into one pitfall by going into something else, you know? So you get to kind of choose. Now, you guys are not on a leg of a journey because you're not going through a new biome, essentially. So you don't have to worry about that right now, but that can come up. Also, it means there's no rain, so you don't have to worry about keeping yourselves covered from the poison rain that's falling.
Yay.
All right, so that's day 2 of the journey completed. And by the way, if anyone wants to stop during any, I'm gonna move all the way through. If anyone wants to stop and do any role playing or foraging or any kind of other mechanical thing during during the day, during the night, go ahead and let me know.
Cool.
All right, so that is the end of day 2. Day 3, we're gonna go 1, 2, 3. Can I get a roll from Sophia for the weather?
Yes. 4.
4 is, I think, still... 4 is still becalmed. Yep, so
Yay.
All good there. I can expose a little bit more of the world to you. There you go. And you go to sleep. The final day, you are going to make it to Stillsong. Can I have Wally roll for weather, please?
It's the cat lord complaining that we're leaving without talking to them even once.
Go hang out with someone else, Ziggy. Come on.
7. 7 is favorable, so there are no mechanical benefits or drawbacks to getting a 7. 1, 2.
That's awesome.
Katya's beast within, clamoring for release.
That is crazy. I wasn't even looking. Whose cat is that? Is that Wolf or Ziggy?
No, that's Ziggy. Wolf is very demure and also gets filtered out by Discord.
She's doing her best. She just needs to be in this room so badly.
Well, with excellent rolls on your weather, nothing to slow you down. It is possible to have to move half speed if the weather is badly, which would have added even more days onto your journey. But you arrive. It's later in the day, so you've been walking for quite some hours at this point. And, you've had your meal. When in the distance, you see... Oh, by the way, I haven't even described Siege as well. I was so focused on the mechanics of it. Following the river down, this 3-day journey that has no kind of road speed bumps in it, you come to the shore where the great churning river that you've been following meets Siege as well, which extends as far as the eye can see. Who among you has seen an ocean before?
I have.
Well, if you haven't, this is I think that, it would be, you are nowhere near the ocean in your home, Tris. So you've never seen an ocean before.
Tris's home is not
of course, the river Oceanus is quite massive, but this is something else entirely. It's not running, it's not running water, but rather massive waves. So as you come down, you see for the first time ocean. Feel the spray from the salt on your skin. See the wide beach, the kind of sloping dunes that go from desert to scrub to these dunes with all these little scraggly beach plants growing along it, and watch the waves crashing on the shore. You can hear them wherever you go the entire walk, day, night. And by that I mean when you're asleep or when you're awake. You can hear the crashing of the waves, this ever-present, perhaps annoying, perhaps soothing, up to each of you sound. But yeah, a magnificent sight. And you spend an uneventful few days following the edge of the coastline until you make it to Stillsong. Before arrival, one more time, is there anything else anyone wants to take care of?
Once Stillsong is in sight, I'll Rary's telepathic bond us so that we can talk telepathically.
Is
Fantastic.
there a way to test any amount of water to gauge how much it's been corrupted? Because I don't think I have any spells that I can do that with, but if anyone else has options, we might want to test the ocean water just to kind of see how fucked we are.
I don't know that there's a spell to test like levels of corruption. I think it's kind of. I think we probably are best just assuming pretty bad, and we'll see if we
Warden
can.
Cannon's testing strips.
Yeah, it's an acid actually.
Yeah.
Assess potency.
Yeah.
Well, the rain was a con save, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Do you want to just dip a toe in and see what happens?
I can't swim, so I will be getting nowhere near there.
I don't think we should do that. It's just I was curious. You know, smaller bodies of water or like the freshwater cycle being corrupted is one thing, but if the whole ocean is kind of fucked. Anyway, it was just a question, but I don't think we have a way to do it, so probably best to move on.
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, I'm open to ideas. I don't know of a spell, and I feel like, I don't know, maybe I would allow some kind of check, something like nature, if you had an idea other than just looking at it, you know?
What do we know about the aboleth and its effect on the waters?
Could I make a arcana or like history or something to see if I know anything about aboleths?
Yeah, I think this would be arcana. I've said this before. I wish there was like a lore or a monsters check.
I have an arcana.
Roll
I should just start
for monsters.
I honestly should just introduce more skill. I've been thinking about this for a long time, having a couple other skills in D&D, because I feel like the list is really short. I feel like there should be endurance, because I don't think con save covers everything. I think that tactics or strategy should be one. I think you should be able to guess what monsters are going to do before they do it. And I think absolutely that arcana history, but then like monsters needs to be its own skill that rangers automatically get some sort of. Anyway, none of this matters. Go ahead and roll me, Sophia, and tell me what you get.
21 total.
21 total.
I can give you the help action because I'm proficient in it if you want to see if you roll higher.
I rolled a plus 10, so I feel like it's
Good, roll higher than 21 then.
Yeah, with the help action, that probably means it's 50-50 odds you roll higher.
If you want. I rolled a 10 instead of an 11, so it's still 21.
Okay.
Guidance from Garou.
Yeah,
that's a plus D4. All right, then plus 1, so 22.
Okay. So as you stand on the edge of the dunes here, overlooking the ocean, it's a very romantic image, right? I'm thinking of the cover of that one Frankenstein edition that has.
Oh yeah,
I forget what the painting is, but we all know
it's like the famous German painting Wander on a
I'm thinking about.
Yeah, thank you. I knew you guys would all know it since you're all highly cultured people.
It's a nice way to say nerds.
As you overlook it, you think back to what you might know about the aboleth. Aboleth are ancient evils, considered to be one of the first creatures that might have crossed from the far realm into this planescape. They are twisted, deep sea abominations, and for all that you're kind of thinking back to like your experiences recently, for all that the beholder Vasilix wanted to like accelerate evolution, for all that the mind flayers want to like create superior species to serve them, there is a similar like evolutionary fascination of the aboleths, but it is in hindsight. They think that everything that has happened in the last, and again, evolution doesn't work exactly this way in D&D, but all progress that has been made for life forms over the vast history of time was a mistake. They think that there was beauty in the slime, that life got it right the first time, and we must all return back to that deep, comforting sea from whence we began, and that it is a deep sickness that creatures walk on land and breathe the air.
Right. They want us all to be fish people. It's not great.
Yeah, they want you all to be fish people.
Yeah, it lines up pretty much exactly with what has been happening. It's just not that I know aboleths to have been able to act on this impulse in the past. They basically don't care for any of us who have left the waters that they live in. It's kind of an inverse of the beholder, and I would not be surprised if there was some sort of mind flare augmentation that was aiding them in this particular aberrant scheme, because I cannot think of a way that an aboleth could have done this simply by themselves. Needless to say, though, I think since they want us in any water, probably not great to get into any body of water.
Yeah. I guess you'd say, talking about like the extended range, yeah, it's not typical for an aboleth to be able to do this. Their slime is what does it, right? They devolve with their mucus coating, so being around them or in the water that they're in can do it to you, but this is far-reaching. Like, being in the rain because of the way it's being, you know, carried through the water cycle, and being in like all these different bodies of water is very extreme.
Then perhaps caution going into Stillsong. And Garou's gonna pull out his book. Not his Ashvine book, but his Warlock, his little black book. And he's going to motion if anybody wants to put their name in the book once again.
Yeah, Triss will do that.
Yeah, I'll do it.
I will continue to abstain.
Cool.
Okay.
Looking at Stillsong, can we see like a settlement of any kind?
Yeah, so, arriving at your destination. Constructions in the Beastlands are so rare that for a brief moment, when you see Stillsong for the first time, you think that perhaps you're looking at some sort of strange grove of trees that has grown near the coast. But no, it is clearly a building, Spartan and bare, made from beams of wood that have been worn smooth by the spray of the sea. Rough stone steps now grown through with small bushes lead the way to an empty door frame, the windows standing open where the threads of what was once curtains now wave bleached in the wind. Welcome to Stillsong. So it's basically one building. It's basically like a one big-ish building. It's smaller than the Blackstone Lodge, but like bigger than like your average house. And it's just kind of constructed from like a lot of bare wood. There's a lot of like slatted wood on the sides, and it's kind of like a, am I using bungalow correctly to say like there's no glass in the windows, there's no door in the frame, it's all just kind of standing open with the wind blowing through, but it looks pretty overgrown, which you know does happen in the Beastlands. Things grow back in. There's like, you know, vines twisting up the side and weeds poking through places, but other than that, it's kind of eerily standing silent in the red glow of Solera.
My inclination is to seek out the Navarre that Ophelia directed me to, but if people would prefer to approach this a different way, speak now.
Does it look like there's anyone in the building? Like,
do you want to go inside?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. So, Rary's telepathic bond goes up, and you approach. You walk up the steps through the open doorway. There's no light currently on inside of here, so it's pretty dark the way the shadows are just casting walls, but there is some light coming through the doorway, and
so it's fine.
Siri, is it possible to shoot someone through your computer on voice call?
Trystine takes 150 points of piercing damage.
Looking in, you see that it is it's a boarded floor, but it's got like, there's just like a bunch of sand that's been blown in by the sea, just by the wind, and there's a big pile of like straw in here. There's broken pottery around. You see a pile of sleeping mats kind of randomly set up in the corner. There's a bunch of crates, some sacks that maybe they have like grain in them or something. There's holes to show that probably some mice have been getting in and out. Shelves that have some pots and jars, mostly bare, however. One other thing of note, there is a boat. There is a little canoe that is pulled up near the door here, and tied off so that it doesn't like get taken away if the tide comes up too high. But that is what you currently see.
So is this like a one-room building?
Yes, it is one room. There is kind of a big stack of crates that kind of blocks off one section, but there are no other walls besides the 4 that make up this building.
I want to proc my third eye, see invisibility, just to have that up.
Okay, see invisibility goes up.
Where are all those invisible fish? I don't know.
You want to make a perception check for me?
Sure.
Oh, he wants you to make a perception check so bad.
He wants me to make a perception check so bad. My perception is very good, though. That's a 17.
Okay. Does anyone else do anything while Katya's third eye opens and all of you begin to kind of enter the building? Does anyone else want to do anything?
Can I make like a survival check to see when the last time anyone was here was? Like footprints in the sand or anything?
That's a great idea. Yeah, go ahead and make a survival check.
Sure thingy. Ugh. That is an 11. Because I rolled a 3.
At 11, you start picking through the sand. You don't spy any footprints or anything like that, even though there's like a pretty good layer in some places of sand. Katya, you look around and you spy just a little bit of movement, and you come and you pick your way around the crates, and you find that there is a table there. You look down and you see on the table a single bowl with remnants of food in it and a single lantern, and the movement you noticed was just a bit of smoke curling up from the extinguished wick in the lantern.
Sorry, no footprints, but a lantern that just went out when we got here?
Katya will call out into the empty space, looking at the lantern. Navarre, if that is you, we were told to seek you by Ophelia. Whoever is here with this lantern.
You see a bit of movement. Very impressive to have called Ophelia and then to mention her here. You see a bit of movement, and a creature breaks stealth that was up in the rafters of this place. And you watch as silently cat-like grace, a slim figure dressed in just simple loose-fitting, it's very Jedi in the desert kind of robes, drops down. Gaunt ochre skin, long scraggly beard, long hair, pointed ears. You see a Githzerai. You see a Githzerai.
Good day, mate.
Drops down with monk-like grace.
Oh my god.
Leaving no footprints in the sand.
Wow.
Footsteps so light that it doesn't leave any footsteps, any prints in the sand. Gracefully alights on the ground, looks at Katya, and begins signing. Does anyone here speak plain or sign?
Oh wait, hold on. Let me. Fuck.
Oh,
maybe.
this is why you asked.
I don't.
What the hell is it?
Kireek would not have been able to learn in the time since.
I don't.
I speak common sign language. Common sign language. It is from elves.
For us, it's plain or sign. For us, it's plain or sign.
Then I speak plain or sign language. Holy shit!
Since this takes place in the Planescape, yeah. Common sign language is a language now in D&D 5e. I call it planar because it doesn't matter. You see, he drops down and he signs to Katya. You know Ophelia.
I'll just say aloud what he signs.
I'm gonna pinch some soot out of my hat and comprehend languages, which does let me understand sign. So even if I can't, speak it. But that is good for everyone else. But Katya will.
I'll still do it for everyone else. Yeah.
I do.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's a great beat where he signs and Tris translates, and then realizing, you pull the soot out and cast so that you can also understand. And he stares at you with his little sunken eyes.
Yes.
Says, you know Ophelia.
Yes, she is a friend and now a fellow unicorn knight, and I'll flash the badge. I assume you know her as well. She did tell us to find you if we were coming here.
He says back, she has visited me before. Some time ago. She was kind. Thoughtful. Curious. I liked her.
Yes, she is definitely those things. are not just here on a social visit, as much as it would be nice to be able to one-up Ophelia in that regard. But we are currently investigating the aberrant rains that have plagued this land and the waters that have been drawing others in. We sought to... Well, admittedly, we're a little unsure on what exactly they are, but we know that the Delphine contain great knowledge, and this is the best place to contact. Would you be able to aid us?
It's a lot of information, and as you get to the Delphins, he looks a little bit sad, but he responds, yes, the rain is making the animals sick. The people sick too, I assume, though you are the first I have seen in a great long time. Stillsong has not been host to any Seeking the Delphin song for a while now.
Have the Delphins been adversely affected? Yeah, sorry, not to lead the witness, but...
No, perfect. You jump in and ask, have the Delphins been affected?
Mm-hmm.
He says, yes, they have. They are aggressive now. Always capable of defending themselves, but now they seek something more. I think it is the food.
And I'll motion to the supplies in this room. Do you mean the food in here or something that is in the sea?
In the sea. He goes out to the canoe. He grabs a basket, brings it in, and he reaches in and he pulls out a long, now it's dead, but eel.
An eel, you say?
Is it similar to the eels we've seen?
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Your instincts are likely correct. We have familiarity with these eels and the woe they tend to precede.
But this is good. This inclines me to believe that it's not the water itself that is poisonous here, but the food.
The water is sick too.
Oh,
but they are breathing it.
That they are.
Yes.
But no. How would he put it? Because he doesn't understand the aboleth, but he's a very smart guy who understands kind of the situation. He says the water makes things sick, but only the ones on the land. But the Delphins eat the eels. They become something else. They still sing, but they gnash teeth. They draw blood.
This is disconcerting. The eels, are they common throughout the entire CG as well, or are they localized to one area?
It is in their nature to move. They migrate up the streams, down the river, deep into the sea. They will even enter the ponds and the lakes. I have seen them crawl over land like snakes to get there.
Ugh.
Mudfish.
Sorry, please continue.
That's the thing. That's a thing that eels do in real life. By the way.
Cool. Even worse.
Nice.
It's time for our favorite part of the season. Austin tells us a real biology fact that we all hate.
Yeah, thanks, man.
Well, this is all very disconcerting news. Trying to think if there's a way we could potentially help the Delphin, but it seems like they're caught up in what is our larger problem.
We came here because we were seeking information from the Delphin. Are they still competent to provide that, or will there simply be an element of danger involved?
You see that Navarre says, they still sing. I do not know how corrupted their song may be. And he touches his ears. I have listened for too long.
Oh, so he's just really good at reading lips, because I was like, how do you know we mentioned Ophelia?
He is, yeah, he's looking down.
Cool.
He's really good at reading lips, so he can converse with you when you're not speaking. Well, he can listen to you. He can read your lips when you're not speaking.
Sure, yeah.
Wait, did he say I have listened for too long?
Mm-hmm.
He went deaf. Yeah.
Like there's an implication that he listened to the Delphine song for so long that it made him deaf.
Yeah.
I see. Okay, understood.
Many years.
Wow.
He says, they still sing. I feel it in the bones. But I do not hear it. I do not know what truths it may reveal to you. It might be that they still sing the truth, but they've gone foul. And you can see he's just, when he says foul, like, it's the most heartbreaking thing he's ever had to say.
Oof.
Do they still consider you a friend?
No.
I don't think we'll be able to solve the problem of the eels here. I suspect its source is similar to the larger scale problem. But I think there is still information to be found here if we listen to the Delphine. Or perhaps if one of us listens to the Delphine and the other three prepare to hold them back. There was a play I saw at one point in my hometown. It was something to that effect. The captain tied himself to the mast so he could hear the song of the
Odyssey, right? Like, there's a lot of Greek myth places that are just in D&D 5e.
Percy Jackson and the Sea of Monsters.
The Odyssey just happened.
The Odyssey is just real, we all know. But yeah, the Odysseus guy, we all know him.
I
Oh,
think
sorry.
Olympian gods
So
are
many.
a pantheon? No.
Yeah, well, it really depends on what setting
Isn't
you're
there a
playing
plane
in.
called Hades?
Yeah,
Yeah,
there's
but
a
it's
whole
not
bunch of
ruled by
a lot
Hades
of
the
the
guy.
history of the Planescape. It comes from there because a lot of the history of the Planescape, they assume that the multiverse includes Earth too, which is why
Oh my god.
Greyhawk was
Ugh,
Earth,
70s.
Oerth.
Oh, Earth,
and-
yeah.
Oh
Yeah, Earth, right? So, like, that there are just many, many worlds, and that is the same one, and that the gods can move between them. So, there's actually a bunch of gods. Like, Tyr is, like, a super prominent god in D&D. He's fully Norse.
Yeah.
Myaliki is a Finnish god. She's
Whoa.
from Earth,
Yeah.
and she moved to the Planescape in the actual canon. I prefer to think of them as not having come from that
That's
world
fucking
because
crazy. Myaliki knows
that's
what
a
an
little
iPod
bit
is.
much to me. Exactly, that's a little much to me. But that, you know, that's kind of their
Myaliki has seen
you
Lion
know,
King 1.5.
that's their inception. Die.
Can I ask
The
about...
world's collapsing. We gotta get the fuck out
What
of
did you ask? What was the last question for Navarre? You said something about, like, there's still information. He says, like, if their song is
doesn't know.
true, then if their songs, if they still sing true despite their bloodlust, then it is possible to learn what you seek. But be warned, most people who sought out the truth of their songs, their journey ended one of two ways: death or an insatiable
Texas.
hunger for more. Death or taxes, yeah. Or an insatiable hunger for more. So few came here seeking just wisdom. So few left unchanged. And he kind of motions around to the fact that this place is completely shut down. He says, strangers are no longer welcome here. But if you... He, gestures to the Unicorn Knight, says, if you tell the truth, then this is a noble cause. I will lend what aid I can.
It is, as we have said before to others, a singular goal, and I can speak at least for my part, that my only interest here is information about that goal, and in this case, hopefully a way to perhaps reverse this corruption that has happened. The Delphine may not tell us the whole truth, but even if their song is somewhat duplicitous, there may be information to be gleaned about how to find the source of this problem. I am committed to, at the very least, attempting to listen, if you would guide us. Or guide me. And she'll turn to the rest of the group. I do not want to force this on anyone. I am confident in my mental abilities and my acuity to maintain this. I don't want to go alone, but if someone else, especially because it's on the water and all, but I don't want anyone to do this if they are uncomfortable with the possibilities it presents.
Death, bloodlust, otherworldly charms.
Yeah, maybe a guy who may
This
deal
is right
with
up my alley.
evil god should be questioning whether or not he is going to be eager for more and want to learn things beyond what we need. It's just that you have a habit of getting things from others at high costs. This kind of feels like your kryptonite. Great play in Sigil, by the way. Hero man.
Navarre says, you will need many hands. They do not travel alone. But it is wise to choose one of you who would try to hear the song. It is difficult to withstand, but if something should happen to them, to have the others on hand will be most helpful.
Yes, I
the
think
song
it's
does not travel well out of the water. You must submerge yourself to truly hear it.
Oh.
I can do that.
Kireek has an idea. I will manifest crab.
I feel like we're just gonna lose crab if we put crab in the water.
We're gonna lose a crab.
Well, you could cast crab again with Find Familiar, but
crab
once a
returns
day.
and is like, the things
Once
that
a
I
day,
have
yeah,
seen.
Yeah.
Knowledge beyond mortal comprehension.
And hey, you know what? I'm totally acknowledging the Virla sending Bing into the mushroom portal, and that's totally not the same
A crab
as Virla
glimpses
seeing the
things that
portal.
man was not meant to know and goes irrevocably Lovecraft mad.
I recognize the parallels, but I gotta try. That was a different thing. This is a different thing, you know? That wasn't a familiar. This is a familiar.
That's a really funny plan A. I think if and when a crab goes pop from the existential revelation, I will go under the water. If I unattune from something, I can re-equip my necklace of adaptation and just breathe underwater fine. It won't even cost a spell slot, so that's an option.
I mean, Kireek is also comfortable going as well. You know, like he'll step up and kind of like meet you like shoulder to shoulder. I imagine he was kind of lurking in the background.
Yeah, shoulder to Mind Flayer head.
Yeah, exactly.
Navarre sees the two of you step forward, and he says, "This is very brave. Steel your mind against the song, and hold firm the question you wish to know the answer to. If you are able to listen to it truly, then it will teach you what you wish to know." The others of you turns to Katya and Garou. If you can, stay out of the water.
So just to clarify the plan above table, we're all going somewhere on a boat, and then two of us are like playing defense, and the other two are going under.
We could do one at a time if we wanted to.
You have to take the boat.
Yeah.
You have to go out into Siege as well. He explains there's a rock that they will frequent. So if you go and you wait there, they'll come to you.
Gotcha.
So we take the boat out to the rock, and then we have we have a solid ground platform where we are going to be. That's good. That's better than I thought it was going to be.
Well, we do have to
if you go there and wait, they will come for you.
Right, so one of us at least. What we might want to do is take it in shifts so that we aren't halvesing the party with two of us underwater at once. But we can discuss this when we're on the rock.
Yeah. I think this is as smart as it can be. The person who can't be charmed and the person who doesn't take psychic damage.
That's technically it's not impossible for me to be charmed. It's just hard.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Garou also has resistance to charm, but
yeah.
It's not here or there.
I'm torn because in character, Katya be like, well, I'm really interested in hearing the song, but also I can't swim, so like I don't have a swim speed, so it would be bad. It would be bad to put Katya in the water.
Are you a submerge your head in the water girly? Are you okay with that? Or
I don't like getting wet in general, but if I have to hold a rock and go under in a pinch, I can. I just
I see.
I'm useless. It was not a skill I ever bothered to learn.
We need to give her those swimming earplugs that really get all up in there and keep all the water out.
The song. Mm-hmm. The whole point is to hear things.
You can usually still hear through them a little bit.
I am happy to support in this instance. If you are both eager to go under.
Oh. Yeah, go on.
Will
Wally.
the five of us fit on the boat?
He shakes his head. I'm sure. I mean, it's totally possible to bring him with it. He'll tell you that the boat's not big enough for all of you.
Mm-hmm.
But it might be possible to get him out there if you depending on what you ask of him.
Okay, let me.
So we send 3, and then we leave the goat there. We bring back the bag of grain.
We also have the carpet, so I feel like if we just fly that directly next to the boat.
If we just skim the water like 3 feet above it max, we should be fine.
Yeah.
I am looking up creatures with a swim speed.
Maybe what we do is we tow.
Do it. Have the carpet. Yeah.
We tow the carpet behind us like they're jet skiing, and then we.
You're reasonably certain that being 3 feet of like you've taken a boat across the water. You're reasonably certain keeping the carpet to like 3 feet above the surface will be totally safe.
Yeah,
we look
fair.
up at a cloud. It's just like making.
Waiting for you to rise up. It's like, but if you
Take
hit
both
10
feet off the ground at once, I fucking dare you.
Katya will turn
He's
to
there waiting with a tape measure in his hands.
Navarre. You have been enormously helpful to us, and I cannot overstate my grace at your hospitality. It is not often in these plans that we meet a friendly face. I hesitate to ask you to put yourself in such danger for people you have only met, but our goal is to cleanse this entire plane of the corruption that has harmed the Delphine and harms truly everyone. Would you aid us? Would you come and help to defend my companions as they listen to the song?
I have a question before he answers. I have a question for all of the players, which is, given the opportunity, would any of your characters try to learn something that is not related to saving the Delphins, the not related to the aboleth problem, you know? You might, whatever questions you may ask, you might go about it different ways. That is one quest. Would any of your characters, consider trying to learn, if given the chance, to learn something else about some other topic?
Katya would not, because she
Trish
firmly believes that she can learn any information she needs by simply doing more divination magic. So she's like, I do not need this extra source.
I don't think Trish would do it on purpose. There is the possibility of the equivalent of an intrusive thought sneaking in there, of like a lasting worry that she's never voiced. But I don't think she would seek it out on purpose.
Okay. Kireek?
I don't think so.
And Garou?
Not at this point, no.
Okay. In that case, Tris, can I have you make a deception check?
Okay.
At advantage, because it's just... You're not like literally lying and trying to keep a poker face. It's a deep-seated.
She fully doesn't even know she's making this check.
She doesn't. Yeah, she doesn't
and
even
she's
know.
Not
exactly.
proficient
She's not
in it
trying
either.
to hide something. That's
How about a 12, baby?
Let's find out. Give me a second.
Oh, does this monk have a good insight? Does this monk have a good bonus to his insight check?
You rolled a 12.
Monks have good insight.
He rolled a what?
I said you rolled a 12.
I rolled a 12. Yeah.
You see, he looks over all of you, and he says, looking at Tris, he says, "I will help you if this one will control herself."
I'm excellent at controlling myself.
Would you like to not be the one to go into the water then?
I don't see a reason why I shouldn't go in the water. I think that I have a good chance of staying focused on the mission, learning what we have to. I have the best safeguards against potentially drowning. I
guess it just...
You see, Navarre says, "Your confidence betrays your foolishness."
Ah, it's one of these.
When the time comes, hold firm what you wish to know. Do not misuse them. They are in pain.
I think the defensiveness kind of melts very slightly. That reframing is useful.
I will come with you.
Thank you.
But the boat can't carry 5, so Katya's staying behind, or?
Some people are going on the carpet.
I think, the carpet.
God,
You guys are okay on the carpet. Yeah, Katya. All right, thanks for playing, Sophia.
All right, you can leave. Well,
It was the whole I don't swim it of it all, you know? Sorry.
I'll just hang out on the beach, with the crab.
I'll take the boat with Navarre if you guys want to follow with the 3 of you on the carpet.
Yeah.
Sure.
Because I can pop up like dancing lights and stuff as we need as well.
Okay. Just reading some stuff.
Should we perhaps consider what question it is that you are to ask?
I thought that was simple. Where is the aboleth?
That is my inclination as well, but since this is clearly a situation in which what you focus on is very important, it feels like we should be aligned. Kireek, Where's the aboleth? Does it work for you as well?
Where is the aboleth? He nods.
Good.
All right. Are there any other preparations? You see that Navarre is going to basically go into quiet contemplation to steel himself for what is coming. Anyone else want to make any of the preparations? Are you going to do your attunement?
I was going to say, how long does it take to unattune and reattune to something?
It's an hour.
Short rest. Yeah.
Okay. Then I will unattune the Fang of Grofgander and reattune the Necklace of Adaptation, so I can now breathe underwater.
Yeah.
Okay, excellent. You guys have an hour then to do whatever you want. There's still plenty of time before the rains come. It's getting late in the day, but not like midnight late, right? Like it's not the resetting of the day yet. So the sun's, circling around you shows that a lot of time has passed, but you still have plenty of time before the rains fall.
I'm going to re-up the Rari's telepathic bond when that hour comes to a close. And then I'm going to put a hand on Kireek's shoulder and cast a death ward from the Staff of Possibility just to double up on that. Please be careful. It pains me that I am not going into the waters with you, but you are the best two for the job.
Kind of in turn, I will touch everyone else's shoulder and manifest my psionic toughness. It does a number of things that I need to... Where is it? Okay, yep. Everyone's hit points increase. Increase HP maximum and current HP by 19. You have advantage on death saving throws.
How many creatures does this
hit?
How many creatures does this affect?
I can do it 5 times, so I've done it 4 times, 1 on each of us.
Wow.
Gotcha.
None for Navarre.
And then in addition, I
was just double checking.
For the next hour. So I guess I'll do it while we're on the boat or the carpet or on the rock.
I think that Navarre can easily communicate to you. It's about a 15-minute boat ride out to the rock, and that so you guys, when your hour elapses and Navarre begins pushing the boat towards the shore, all of you can do these things, these spells getting cast, the death ward,
re-up my third eye and see invisibility,
toughening. Okay, see invisibility comes up.
We are also
any other preparations or actions that you want to take?
Yes,
we are also immune
I will cast. Oh no!
Sorry. Go on, Noir.
Finish up.
Sorry. Yes, the psionic toughness, everything that I mentioned before. We are also immune to disease, poisoned damage, and the poisoned condition. We are faster by 10 feet, and then we do some extra damage stuff. If that ever comes to pass, I can reiterate that.
Cool.
Very nice.
Yes, and then on my end, Garou is going to cast Intellect Fortress, hitting himself and the 2 people going into the water. So that's Trystine and Kireek. And then he will cast Armor of Agathis on himself, giving additional 25 temp hit points.
All right. The ice forming on your fur. Everyone is buffed. Do not forget about your curse, Garou.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think we did that in the last thing, but
no,
you're nowhere close to dead,
I only
so it
took
didn't
2
matter.
hits, so.
Yeah, Okay. In that case, the boat is ready. Just for flavor, who on the carpet and who in the boat? The boat can comfortably sit 3.
I'd like to go with Navarre, and I feel like he's going to be on the boat, so probably Katya and Navarre on the boat.
He will, yeah. He's going to row.
Yeah.
Kireek will pilot the carpet, I think, as per usual.
Trys doesn't like the carpet, but I think it's the more familiar evil than the boat, so I think she'll go on the carpet.
Okay,
Garou will stay on the carpet as well.
All right. The carpet alongside, just over the waves, feeling the spray. The rowing of Navarre takes you choppily out past the waves, and he shows you the way. The sun now behind you at this point, heading towards Noctos the moon. You row silent, and then you see in the distance a rock emerging from the water. I'll go ahead and drop you here.
Oh, goody.
This is the rock that you approach. why don't you go ahead and place yourselves? Are you going to keep the carpet out or put the carpet away?
I think away. I don't know what's going to happen to Kireek. I don't want him to necessarily fly away with it. And if he does, maybe you know, the time it'll take for him to fumble the carpet out might be enough for you guys to do something about it. So my inclination is away.
Yeah. As soon as we hit rock, I was also going to pop up a detect magic to see if just kind of get an early warning system going.
Absolutely.
Katya just sort of like crosses
Detect
her hands
magic
and
comes
then
up.
like a purple little aura for a moment, and her vision changes again.
Excellent. Each of you clambers off the carpet out of the boat. I drew just to have it. The blue rectangle. Those are the 3 spaces the boat takes up. Here's Navarre. Let me get his AC and hit points knocked. Wow.
Oh, you weren't kidding about the Jedi thing.
Wow, yeah.
He's a little bit Jedi. And she's a little bit rock
and roll. God damn it. God damn it. What the fuck is happening?
That was an insane thing for both of us to reference. I don't even know the name of that song off the top of my head.
I don't even know
the name of that off the top of my head. Stupid. All right. You see, there's like a metal ring on a spike that's been hammered into the rock here, and he's got a rope, so he ties the boat to it. All of you clamber out, and he says to those of you who understand, to translate to the rest, they will come. In order to hear their song, you must be under the water. They are aggressive, but it is the only way to hear them truly. So, for the mechanics of this encounter, there's a couple things going on I'm going to tell you before we even roll initiative. If you are under the water at the start of your turn, you must either cover your ears or roll a save against the Song of the Delphins. If you choose to cover your ears, this is like averting your eyes for like a Medusa, where you can choose to avert your eyes, but then you can't see what you're doing. If you choose to first off, you can't be restrained, right? Like you can't be stuck. You have to be able to cover your ears. If you cover your ears, you cannot make any weapon attacks or cast any spells that have somatic components. So you can be like, I'm not going to make the save at all, but it means that you can't do anything with your hands for your whole turn.
Cool.
If you do not cover your ears, you have to make a saving throw. If you succeed against the song, then nothing happens to you. That means nothing bad, but it also means you cannot interpret the song. In order to listen to the song and potentially learn information, you have to surrender yourself to it. You can choose to fail the saving throw. That's fine. You can just choose to fail the saving throw at the beginning of your turn. And then we roll on a chart to see what happens to you.
Oh, boy.
Love a chart.
That sounds like a lot, but it should be okay as we get going. I think that it'll start to become clear. You see that Navarre asks, "Are you ready?"
I'm gonna turn to Kireek and say, I think we shouldn't both go at first. Which of us do you think should go?
I hold up a crab.
I suppose it couldn't hurt.
Don't you just see and hear through a crab, so won't it just be that it's still Kireek who has to interpret things?
But he won't be in the water, so not susceptible to being attacked, potentially.
Unless the things attacking you are not in the water.
I suppose that we'll all find out. We'll learn a valuable lesson.
They're called dolphins.
Maybe they have a really high vertical
leap. They come falling out of the sky.
The sky attacked us 2 days ago.
Splat!
Garou turns to Kireek and Trystine. Some decisions require a risk. We've made our preparations. You have to have faith that the knights in Navarre will have your back. Merely get us the location of that aboleth.
No way.
Okay.
I'll put a crab down. Kireek will like put his hand, the not split one,
so the mind flayer one, don't think about it, on Trish's shoulder, and then he will go and stick his head in the water.
Okay.
Did you say that you are immune to disease, Kireek?
We all are.
Okay. You do not have to worry about saving against slime points.
Yes. Slime points.
Oh, I was so worried.
Cool.
Does anyone currently have any slime points, by the way?
I don't believe
No, none of us have failed any
We managed
saves.
to dodge one.
This is the first we've heard the term slime points, so.
Yeah.
No, I definitely said it before, but I think maybe Katya might have failed and then used some ability, or maybe
I
had it
remember if I
removed from
had
her.
slime points.
I definitely said it anyway. Chat, if you could. Anyway, okay. So, you're gonna go ahead and get in the water if you're gonna do it, Kireek and Tris.
Yep.
Trish
Well, I
is
think
gonna get
Kireek's
in the
going
water.
first.
No,
Is
I've
Sure,
been
okay.
convinced.
Oh, okay.
The better part of Valor and all that, Triss is going in the water. Wait, I think the better part of Valor is being careful. Well, who cares?
One last bit of preparation. Garou is going to transform the Weapon of the Sands into a trident.
Ooh, which does
Thematic.
not have any disadvantage in the water.
Sick.
Very smart. Okay. Kireek and have I? Yeah, you guys see this. So, Kireek and Tris, have you moved your tokens into the water?
Oh, good idea.
I have not.
Yeah,
Would
go
Katya,
ahead,
I
put
have
yourself
a
where you want to
question.
be.
Does Katya have the silence spell?
I don't believe I do, but I have dark.
Cool. That would have been useful, but I guess that's not. I have darkness too, but I don't think it does what we need it to do here.
Oh, well, I think right now the most important thing is that we do want to hear the song to answer the question. So it's your
I'm
fortitude
just saying
of
the emergency
mind.
shut-off switch.
All right. With that, you see Navarre reaches into a bag, pulls out. He's got a oiled bag that's full of chopped up eels, and he casts them into the water.
Gross.
You watch as they get bounced around in the waves, in the foam, and then first Navarre signs. Here they come. You see
boy.
off at the edges a fin slice up out of the water. Another one, dorsal fins. And you see the shapes. It's at this point that you realize that Delphin might be a bit of a misnomer. They're much more like sharks than dolphins.
I was gonna say dorsal fin. I've seen dolphins. I don't remember that being.
I mean, they do also have
significant-
dorsal fins, but no,
Right.
these are
Oh.
they way more. Now that you're seeing them, they're way more like sharks. And the people who are in the water, you turn and squint. Right now, Kireek, you're holding your breath, correct?
Yes.
Oh no.
Just checking. Probably not going to come up because you can hold your breath for many minutes unless you're unconscious, but just for rules. You see the shapes dart around like arrows in the water. And I'm going to need everyone to please roll initiative.
Let's go.
Boy.
All right,
Just a
I'm
small
gonna go
reminder,
to-
guys. Intellect Fortress gives you advantage on intelligence, wisdom, and charisma saving throws, as well as immunity to psychic damage. Or resistance to psychic damage.
Tris, would you like my 20 instead of the 8 you rolled?
I don't think me going high in the initiative is going to be particularly helpful if I'm going to be using my actions to listen.
Well, the thing is that I don't know
You don't
what
have to-
because we don't want to necessarily kill them because we need them to sing. So I think it might be helpful to have the listener people go as soon as possible, so that they might hear the
Okay.
song. You know.
That's sure.
It is true.
Okay.
This is not a combat to the death. This is the sooner you accomplish your goal, the sooner you can potentially get out of there.
All right, I'll take it.
Sweet. So you have my
All
20.
right,
I have your 8.
I'm gonna get that from y'all in just a second. There's 2 sets of them. You should notice little color tokens on them. They're gonna go on 2 separate initiative counts instead of all 4 going at once. Just because I think that would be really brutal. All right, let's go ahead and roll for the corrupted Delphins first. +2. That simply can't be. I rolled the same initiative for both of them.
Oh boy.
To
So
what
they
end?
are going
To what
at
end,
the same
I ask?
time.
What
Oh my
initiative
God,
would that
they're
be?
Okay, so I can-
horrifying.
It is initiative 4, so I doubt
Great.
you want to change it.
Ooh. Okay.
All right, so they're actually all going to go at the same time, for better or for worse.
Great. Cool.
I mean, they go low, right? So that's good for you guys. But also, they're going to attack all at once, which means things can swing very, very rapidly. Navarre is only going to roll a 9. And, alright, can I get what... did everyone else roll? Noir, you got a...
19.
19. Garou?
14.
14. Tris?
My 8 is being swapped with Katya.
Alright,
So she has
which means that you got
20.
Yeah.
20, and Katya, you got 8?
I got 8.
Okay. That means that the order is Tris, Kireek, Garou, Navarre, Katya, and then the Delphins, which means you're all going to get to go. So, as they dart in and out, and you finally get your vision of them, you see that they have these like blue spotted sides and these razor fins, but they look not like sharks. They still have that pointed face, but they almost look like deep sea creatures at this point. They have like one glowing blue eye on their front. They have all kinds of weird like bioluminescent speckles all around them, and their maws are not sharp. They're more like a basking shark. Like
Yeah,
they kind of they open up really wide, and just rows and rows of teeth. All right. The combat begins with Tris. Tris, at the start of your turn, you can either cover your ears or you can subject yourself to the alien song.
I'm here to do one thing and one thing only.
Right.
That's listen to
All
this song ASAP.
All right, so if you... Cool. That means that you need to... Nope, if you make... if you make the saving throw, then... If you succeed, then nothing happens. You can't learn anything. So, if you want to learn anything, you're going to choose to fail.
I'm choosing to fail.
All right. As their mouths open, you hear this discordant, like chimes and violins echoing through the water. It's strange the way sound moves through water. It comes at you quickly, and it's all distorted. It's cacophonous, and all of them singing at once.
It's got a full orchestra.
It shocks you. Go ahead and make me a wisdom check. This is a D20 plus your wisdom.
Wisdom check. Okay.
Of course it's a wisdom check. What did you think it was gonna be?
And it's
Why
not
did
a
I think it was
save.
Constitution? I don't know why I thought it was Constitution.
Not a saving throw.
Buddy. That's a 10 on the die, so 13.
It's fine.
13. All right. On a 13, the listener doesn't move and uses its action to attack the creature nearest to it with a spell or weapon attack. So that is Garou. Looking up out of the water, you see Garou standing up there on the shore, trident of the sands in hand. You're going to use your action to attack him.
Okay. Is this like being charmed? Or do I just... Is it any attack spell?
It is like being charmed.
Except I don't get the advantage against being charmed like I normally do.
Well, you do. If you listen to the song and you want to resist it,
Well,
you get to roll with... you get to roll twice to not be taken under the influence. But
So
because you're choosing to be taken under the influence so you can learn something, now you're just...
I don't get to... Okay, so normally I make my checks against getting... My saves against being charmed at advantage, but because this is a charm effect that happened as a result of me purposefully choosing
to fail. Yeah.
Okay.
The saving throw at the start of the turn, you chose to fail it. You would have rolled it with advantage because you're an elf. But you chose to fail it because that's the only way to hear the song truly.
It's more the question of how much do I have to fuck him up, or can it just be like, oh, he takes a frostbite damage?
You have to make an attack roll against him.
Okay. So that's actually that's not frostbite because frostbite is a save. Okay. Then I'm gonna try. I'm just gonna do a.
I believe. Let me double check my wording here. That's the wrong. I've got different places. 13 uses action to attack with a spell or a weapon. So yeah.
Okay. That does mean it's nothing with a save. So I'm gonna Ray of Frost at Garou.
And Katya's gonna see that happening and counterspell immediately.
Yes! Oh my god, it's happening! This is awesome!
Katya will whip around with the staff, like staring at her friends.
You watch as eyes go wide. You watch as the surface of the water begins to ripple with the song, and Triss's eyes go wide, turns and goes to cast a Ray of Frost at Garou, which is then fizzled and counterspelled. All right. You cannot move.
Counterspell does require a con save from Triss to see.
Oh, it's a con save. You're right. It's no longer automatic. So which con save
stupid,
from.
but still.
I need to make a con save.
Yeah, Trist needs to make a con save to resist the spell being countered. You're
I
right.
am real good at
New
these.
rules,
My save
baby.
DC is 18, but let me just double check the counterspell isn't like a special DC because it's based on the spell level.
No, it's just your
it's
save
just
DC,
my
I'm pretty
save.
sure.
It's a DC 18.
Okay. Oh no, I thought that was a 2. It's actually a 12, so that is a 22.
No, you get a
Okay,
3 on
so
that
you-
roll with a portent dice.
Yes. Oh my
Okay.
god. This is awesome.
Fails.
If I'm still like
Action.
conscious, there's like this actual moment of like, oh, I'm actually safe. You can weirdly see Trystine look very safe because she can't hurt her friends because someone can stop her. This is a very rare feeling for her.
You look up and see the distorted shape of Katya above the water. You're getting pounded by the waves a little bit
thumbs
against
up.
the rock. You don't move on your turn, and you had to use your action, but you do still have a bonus action if you choose to use it.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, no point in using draconic wings. I guess I can. I think I have my sorceress aura that I can pop as a bonus action, which just gives me like a +1 to things. Yeah, my innate sorcery, which may as well use a bonus action for that. So my spell save DC goes up by 1. Uh-oh, wait, I'm not going to do this because it gives me advantage on attack rolls for spells that I cast. Never mind, I'm not going to use my bonus action.
Okay, very prudent. Does that end your turn then?
Yes.
Okay, that brings us to Kireek. Kireek, the song comes to your ears. Will you cover your ears, make the save, or choose to fail the save?
Sophia, so Katya has the psionic counterspell now. I will choose to listen.
I already used my reaction.
Okay.
Katya has used her reaction.
Well,
Go for it. Go for it. You gotta try it.
I
You
also
you
trust
choose
my
to-
friend.
You choose to listen, and you're going to choose to fail as well?
Yes.
Okay. Please make me a wisdom check. D20 plus your wisdom. A reminder that you do have the talisman from Garou,
Yes.
which can add a D4 to checks.
Correct.
5 times.
Yep.
We're good for 30 seconds, you guys. Okay, yeah, I'll do that absolutely. 1 roll 1d20 plus 1d4 plus 1 13.
Hey, I also got a 13.
Same thing. You do not move. You must use your action to attack the creature nearest to you. That's also Garou.
No, you
Okay.
roll a 17 on your save.
On the
On
check.
your check?
On the check, yeah, to see if you can listen in.
Oh, on the die. So
Oh,
that's 21.
You had to know that with the diviner it could have happened. On a 20 plus, the listener chooses behavior and is struck by the sound so completely that they learn something they seek to know about.
I didn't even learn it.
All right, you're gonna get there, Kireek. What do you want to
I needed a
learn?
natural 20.
Oh my god, why is Kireek in the wood?
Yep, you did, but and it's not a portent is not a reaction, correct?
Nope. I just have 3 uses of
Just
it
a
per
thing.
long
Okay.
rest.
So yeah, with a 17 on the dice, plus all that other stuff.
Plus 4. Yeah.
Plus
a
4 to a
D3.
total of
A 3 on a
21.
D4 and a +1. Yeah.
Yeah, for a total of 21. What is the question you're seeking to learn the answer to?
Where is the aboleth?
Where is the aboleth? The song comes to your ears, and suddenly it snaps, and instead of discordant sounds, it is the sweetest, most melodious singing you've ever heard in what would you consider your native tongue? Common?
Kenku, I guess.
Kenku?
I don't know.
Kenku have
Kenku.
a native tongue?
It sounds
think
like
that they-
birdsong, I guess.
Aw.
Yeah, I think they do have a language. All right.
Yeah.
Where is the aboleth? You hear it
Brux,
comes to you.
bye.
It's right behind you.
Yoink!
It was inside us all along.
No, bad.
You hear sung to you, which I won't, but sung to you. Ba'un Da'ath, the 8th eldest, can go wherever it has corrupted. It lies now at a library sunken to the bottom of the sea, where it has mastered the two keepers. Its impenetrable fortress, the library of all knowledge.
That's really bad, guys.
That's so
really,
good.
really
That's so
bad.
good, you guys. We're going to the library.
No. It's not
Wait,
good.
are these the
It's
keepers
bad.
we ran into in the one shot for campaign 1, or is this something
Different
else?
library of forbidden
Different
knowledge,
library with two
actually.
keepers.
Yeah,
okay,
yeah,
I
different
was
library. This is
worried
the one
about
in
those
the
guys.
sea, right?
You
This
can't
is the
do
one
that shit
in.
during Pride Month, man.
Yeah.
This is really bad, guys. Oh my god.
They're gay too. These keepers are gay too.
Oh,
Yeah,
good. Okay.
yeah,
well,
they are.
okay. You can't do that shit during Pride Month, man.
Oh my god.
It's technically July by the time
Guys,
this airs.
it's tight as
Oh,
hell.
okay.
This is so good.
No, the.
All right.
Okay, yes, okay,
that was
sure.
just
We
the
know
beginning
now.
of your turn. You do still have an action.
Yep.
Grab me and get out of the water. We're done here.
Okay, but like we can figure out how to kill it more definitively.
Why is Kireek in the woods?
I mean,
The Odysseus special.
you could learn a lot more. This was just the first round, and you've already had
Yeah,
success.
you guys.
Kireek, you need a natural 4 to get another success.
It's possible
on,
that we
hold
learn
on. I
knowledge
know
with
it's
drawbacks at lower
you-
numbers.
with the D4, a 16 would get him there, or even a 15.
And if I
a 4
manifest
on
a
the
fifth
D4.
order power, I get 5 pressure points if I fail. And I can choose up to 3 to buff my number. So
We don't yet know if if lower numbers don't give us knowledge. We just know they have drawbacks. It's possible that a lower number will still give you knowledge. You just also like,
lower
fire off
number. So
attacks.
I mean, 13 and 21 is our range, basically.
I think you two
right?
are
You've
the
learned
ones
what
in the
13 does,
ocean.
and you've learned what 20 plus does.
You guys, you shouldn't have put Noir in learn forbidden knowledge scenario.
We should have known fucking
Sorry.
better. We thought Kireek was wiser, but he's just quieter.
Mr. Let's Go
The problem
gambling
is,
over there.
Kireek is still being piloted by this dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, you fucking the let's go gambling guy. Come on.
Let's go swimming.
I think what's gonna
let's
happen
go
is Garou's
swimming.
gonna use his 10-foot reach to grab us out of the water and skedaddle.
Well, we
on
don't.
the
You
turn.
guys need to still tell us
Well,
that you've
yeah,
learned
Garou doesn't
things.
know.
We don't know yet.
It's true.
Yeah, we don't know anything.
We have a
that's happening
telepathic
down
bond, right?
there. Oh, we
So
do.
okay, hold on. It's an
Is
action.
talking in the
it's an-
telepathic
it-
bond
and
a
it
free
is-
action?
No, I believe it is
Yeah.
actually, yeah.
Okay.
Unless
Okay,
it
hold on,
specifically
It
says
is-
so. Technically true. Kireek, it is your turn.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
that
I have,
was
my,
just
I have
beginning of
full
your
like
turn.
movement, action, bonus, and whatever, right?
Yes.
But you are swimming and holding your breath.
You are currently swimming, but I assume you're only just beneath the surface. So,
Okay, I'm gonna move.
what the fuck are you gonna do, Sophia? What the fuck was that?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
I'm gonna move such that I'm within 10 feet of Trystine. I'm going to teleport, which is a 5th order power, me and Trystine 10 feet onto the rock.
Huh.
And then I will move the rest of my movement to go back into the water.
What the hell?
That's, do you have any chance of failing that, Kireek?
I mean, it's a place. I can see it.
Yeah,
From the
rock.
water?
Yeah, you can see it. Yeah.
Then it's the same like 75% chance of success.
Oh, okay. So let's roll on that table and see if you accidentally put her somewhere else.
Yeah. Okay. Well, let me. Can I choose to fail a manifestation test? I don't know if that was ever covered.
I don't think so.
Why are you asking this question now?
Because I get 5 pressure points if I fail the manifestation test, and I can choose. And every D20 I roll, I can spend up to 3 to add that to my
I'll
roll.
allow it. I mean,
Boy,
I'm
there'd
allowing
be a
you to
lot of
fail the
firsts
saving
this
throw
session.
here, so I feel like it'd be pretty. I feel like that's within the spirit.
Okay. I will take 5 strain, and then I roll the D100. 83. We're good.
Okay.
I must
Okay.
be
Trystine and I
Place-
favorite support player.
Trystine and I
swear to
teleport
God, I'm being
onto the
tested.
rock.
All right.
I only moved 5 feet. I will spend the rest of my movement to go back into
So
the water.
I'm on the rock now. Okay.
Yes.
They're Justine, did you hear
Okay, you
anything?
get back in the water.
Readjust
Yep.
to breathing air.
Splash. Okay. Anything else you'd like to do?
Hold on. Hold on. What is it? What's the fuck? I teleport Trystine and myself onto the rock, and then I turn around, and as I go back into the water, I say, "There is still more to explore here."
That's exactly what the war does against
Wait,
doing.
the information!
You guys don't know that Kireek learned anything. I don't think he's
Kireek, did it work? Are you all right? What happened?
I didn't think about that.
This is so funny.
All right. Do you have anything else you want to do on your turn, Kireek?
Yes, I will use my bonus action to, what is it, Psychic Boost, I believe. I will remove 5 strain, so that's enough to remove the strain from the 5th order power, but I keep the pressure points.
Very smart. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And with that, we bring
That's
it to
my turn.
Garou's turn. Garou, you are out of the water, so you do not need to. You can hear that there's like, as the waves lap, you can hear bits of the song breaking through. There's still that kind of breaking through, but you're not subjected to the same effect. You have to be fully under to hear the song. So, what would you like to do?
Guru's going to start his turn by, he's going to ask Kireek, did you learn of the aboleth's location?
Yes. I Noir legitimately forgot to convey that information.
Okay.
The virla of it all made me think that I was to retain information and not share it with my teammates.
I'll write it on my conspiracy wall later.
I hear it in bird song, right? So I if I were to just recite it verbatim, I would just recite bird song as a kenku.
Well, you understand the words. You could just translate it in your brain.
Yeah. I think I've heard library before. Yeah.
The library beneath the ocean. He has enthralled 2 of its inhabitants. I will determine more.
Wait, what? Wait.
What more is there to know?
How to kill it.
Guru's going to look at the 4 figures in the water, turn to his teammates and says, there's more to learn. There's more to learn.
I knew the how to kill it argument would appeal to Garou.
Well, we tied the wizard to say we
motherfucker.
shouldn't learn things, but this guy warned us to not learn more than we needed to.
Yeah,
We
what
need to know how
Trystine
to
just
kill it. I
learned
don't know
is
what we're
that...
talking about.
What
I mean,
Trystine
Garou was being
just-
honest in that there's nothing about himself that he
Keep going.
Keep going.
Yeah.
Okay.
Garou, what are you gonna do?
Before he turns and brings the trident out, he's going to say, however, we are a team. So, stay in or we go out. I say we stay in. Kireek says we stay in.
What does Triss say?
Triss just failed to learn any information and nearly attacked one of her friends for the 2nd time in a week, and is not feeling great. I think Triss says, we give him a little more time, but when it's time to go, it's time to go.
One more question, and we play defense. If we can avoid harming these dolphins, we should.
Triss looks at her spell list. Defense, not harming, yes.
Make a wall
Things
of
I am
ice.
good at.
I don't know what to tell you, dude.
I don't have that spell.
Again, this all happens in 6 seconds. Garou takes the information and he looks at Navarre, says, fine, I will not hurt the corrupted creatures, but we do need a little more time. So I'm going to go to, I don't know how I can do this, the edge over here, and Garou's going to make an intimidation check, and he's going to try to pull them towards his direction and away from Kireek.
Okay. Yeah. Make an intimidation check.
Okay. This is flat. It's an 18, baby.
I'm gonna say that this is going to work. So what do you do that draws them toward you instead?
Hold up. Let me add my bonus. It's a 31 total. Anyways, Garou's going to assume these are predators. And they.
Yep, that's true.
He goes, death, bloodlust. A small cut in his hand. He's going to dip it into the water. He says, and he repeats, And no, he shouts, "Death, bloodlust," and tries to draw them in towards him.
It's a good thing we're immune to disease right now, or this would be the nastiest possible thing you could do.
Okay, it is going to be Navarre's turn then. He is just going to... He's going to go... How's that? Can that help action? No, can't give disadvantage on... There's no save with this. I'm trying to think of how he would help because he knows what they do. And how to contextualize how this is going to happen. Alright. He's going to... Okay, he's going to come here and he's going to hold his action to shove when a creature comes up towards you.
Okay.
For reasons that'll become clear in a moment.
Oh boy.
Alright. That is going to be his turn. That brings us to Katya.
Okay. I don't think I'm going to do it this turn, but I wanted to ask just so that I know for posterity, if I were to reverse gravity, does the water go with it?
Yes.
Okay. Good to know.
That was a good idea. That was a great idea.
Awesome.
In the interim, though, I think I'm going to pop up
You guys know you would all end up in the water,
We'd end up in the-
Yeah,
big
that's
ocean above you that you would fall into.
The thing would be when it drops, we could feather fall, and then everything else around us would, I assume, fall faster. But that's
We would admittedly be attacked by sharks first.
Yes, this is the struggle. It's not a perfect plan. It's just that it's the only. It was a stray thought as a ripcord.
If we all flew out of range and then you reversed gravity here, and then we got attacked by another Mortai,
we're not getting attacked by another
Mortai. Combat encounter twice as complicated for half the cost.
So I think what I'm going to do instead to try and give Kireek a modicum of protection is I want to pop up. I'm thinking probably a wall of force, and it can. I'm trying to think if there's a way I can pen him in, so to speak, use something of the
with wall of force.
Yeah,
because it can do a cage, right?
It can do.
There is an option. You can form a hemispherical dome or sphere with a radius up to 10 feet.
Oh.
I can think of very little more horrifying than ending up in a force cage underwater when you're holding your breath. Just saying.
Well, it's concentration.
It's concentration.
So you would protect Kireek from getting smacked around by things.
Sure would.
He is the only one in the water at the moment. I'm inclined to do it. Before I pop up a new concentration spell, does my detect magic proc anything?
No, nothing particular.
Okay. Katya's gonna...
They're magical creatures in the way that, a lot of creatures are magical, but it doesn't give you, you don't see, divination magic, there's no, the weave isn't triggering like that.
Mm-hmm. So I'm going to, Katya will pop onto the telepathic bond. Kireek, I'm going to give you a hamster ball. Be careful. And I'm going to, she'll reach into the hat and crush a shard of glass in her hand, and a sphere, a 10-foot radius sphere, will pop up around Kireek. I'd like to place it if I can so that it doesn't hit the rock, or at least only hits the edge of the rock, and maybe a little bit at the top is open air. It's not so low below him that he has to stay underwater.
Yeah. Perfect. Yeah. Go ahead and draw that if you'd wish, wherever you wish.
Yeah. So you have air to get out, and you are invulnerably protected.
Yeah,
right, awesome.
That rules. Now, does it stop sound?
That's a great question. Well, Forrest.
It doesn't say anything about that. I think that you're okay.
Given how many spells are verbal or things like that,
I mean,
think if
spells
they could
can't go
silence
through it.
Spells
anyway,
can't go
right?
through it
We were
anyway,
correct.
so it. Yeah. All right.
Nothing can physically pass the wall. It is immune to all damage. It can't be dispelled by dispel magic.
But does it absorb force or allow it to transmit through is the question.
I'm going to say that we're dealing with magic here.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, he can hear. All right, cool. It is the Delphin's turn. Okay. The first one, they have a speed of 50, is going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. It jumps up out of the water as it goes towards Garou.
Sick.
They just jump out like flying fish, and as it does, you see this thing in like all of its weird deep sea eldritch horror. This is where he's gonna attempt to shove it. So here we go. Bad. That's 8 plus plus 5, 13, and then the dolphin in response actually fails.
Hey.
Ooh,
So
nice.
he gets pushed 5 feet. No longer in that it splashes down. Yeah. So here's I'm just gonna say that it ends up here. If it still has its action, it doesn't get the charge though, so it's not gonna be able to grapple you. So it's just gonna make a regular ass bite attack as it flops out of the water at you, Garou.
Horrifying.
Okay.
That's a 25 to hit.
It's gonna hit.
Cool. I need where my d10's at. Show me the d10s.
My D10's plural. Oh boy.
Cool. He's gonna take 25 cold damage.
Oh, Jesus
Oh, yeah,
Christ.
I'll be
Okay,
back
well,
to this.
I'll take that. You take 16, 17, 18, 21, 22, 23, 28 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
But you are not grappled. It's just the bite.
Okay, I'm gonna roll concentration real quick.
Jesus Christ. Okay, cool.
Saves?
And it takes 25 points of damage, Jesus.
Yes. It's gone, though. So.
Yeah. Okay. Now this one is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. As it jumps past, it's going to make an attack against you, Garou.
Okay.
That's a natural 19 to hit.
That's going to hit.
All right, so you're going to take... 16, 20. You're going to take 25 points of piercing damage.
Oof.
40, 45, 50, and it's going to grapple you and pull you down over here.
Cool. When I take that damage, I'm going to Misty Step as a reaction.
Hey-oh.
Okay. Hell yeah.
On to the other side of Trystine. And when I do so, I will give Kireek 1d10 temporary hit points.
Oh, awesome. Do you roll or should I?
I'll roll.
Okay.
5.
5. So that's... What am I doing? Because I forgot to add the 19 from before. So 24, 32. 132.
Alright, let's see if this guy can do this one. He's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Cool, he's going to do that. As he does, he's going to make an attack on Katya.
Yes.
No.
Katya, that is a 25 to hit.
Yeah, dude. Little fucking hit.
I'm gonna silvery barbs that actually.
Okay. Here we go.
And I'll give Katya advantage to whatever thing she has to do.
That's
next.
only a 15 to hit.
I will use my reaction to cast Shield to bring my AC up to 19. So Katya will...
Did you use your reaction? No, because you've taken your turn since
I've taken my
then.
turn since then,
Yeah. The counter spell. Yep, okay.
Katya will, like,
so yeah,
see
shield
it coming and
glances
just
off.
Pop up a big
Mark
barrier.
Silvery barbs.
Does not bite you.
Whew.
Don't forget the silvery barbs. The last
mark
one within 30 feet. Okay. How close does it have to be to get all of you within 30 feet?
All of you.
Oh yeah, not that. It can be right up against the wall, actually. Cool. This one is going to come up, and it's going to pick its head up out of the water, and it is going to shriek. It's going to use its action to shriek. So I'm going to need all of you, including Kireek, to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, cool.
Finally, something we're good at.
Don't bother. You don't have to worry about telling me. The DC is 16. So if you roll over a 16, which Navarre did, if you roll over a 16, this is for everyone but Kireek. Jesus Christ. Okay. I rolled 3 points of damage, which, if you succeed on the DC 16 con save, is halved to 1.
Okay.
However, if you're in the water, this is just Kireek, it is more damage. So it's 3 plus...
fail,
yeah.
so I think it's the full 3, but I don't know if there's any other secondary effects.
Nope.
Really?
No, it's just a sharp yeet! And it hurts your ears. If you're underwater, though, the sound, it travels much faster. So it's much louder. So it's 10, 16, 17, 12. It's 29 points of thunder damage. This is thunder damage, by the way.
Good
29 points of thunder
Lord.
damage to Kireek. Halve if you saved.
Okay. So 29, you said?
29 if you failed, halved down to 14 if you saved.
14. Yeah. All right.
Oh, I have to mark off Navarre. He saved. He took 1 damage.
Hooray for Navarre.
Yeah, he's okay. He's probably got to start doing other stuff. He was mostly being passive there. He's probably got to get his head in the game. Okay, that is all of their actions. None of them are grappling you, so they can't use Thrash. Okay. No one else is in the water because all their grapples failed. Navarre managed to shove the one off Garou, and then the one that did pull Garou got... he teleported out of its maw. So that means that we are up to Trys. Trys, you're no longer in the water, so you don't have to make any kind of saves. What you gonna do?
Okay, yeah. We want to give Kireek his other round to make his roll. And we also promised that we would try not to hurt these guys. So I think what I'm gonna do is...
I don't know that Navarre was like, don't hurt them at all.
Well,
like, he didn't. I don't believe he said anything about doing the damage. He wants to help them. So
right.
I think that you're right to imagine that there's a certain level of viciousness he would not condone. But I don't want you guys to be dancing around like, I can't cast a damage spell to damage these guys.
Sure.
9th level
said,
meteor storm.
If I can see all 4 of them, and they're
Yes,
within
you can.
60 feet of me,
Yes, they are.
then I can cast a 4th level command and tell them all to halt, which theoretically means they don't get to use their action or bonus action on their turn and can't move. But it doesn't say anything about stopping them from singing. So,
do they have to understand the language?
You speak a 1-word command to a creature you can see within range. Target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or follow the command on its next turn. Doesn't say must be in a language the creature speaks. Which makes sense, because presumably you can use command on, like, unintelligent
it's
monsters.
magically empowered. Yep. Yeah, it's... I thought some things do say that. It might even be from an older version, from the 5e. But I just wanted to ask, just to be clear. Yeah, I mean, it is a magical compulsion, so I don't see any reason why they should have to speak the language. Also, they're actually pretty intelligent. All things considered, for animals.
Cool.
Okay, so that's going to be a saving throw from all of them, right? What kind of saving throw? And what is the word you're using?
DC 18 wisdom save, and the word I'm using is halt.
Okay. And halt means, is there an actual mechanical thing for it, or is it up to DM
On its turn, the target doesn't move and takes no action or bonus action.
Okay, sounds right. Okay.
Yep.
Whiz save. They roll a +2 to these.
Oh.
DC 17.
DC 18.
DC 18. Okay, so we do still have 1 success.
Okay.
No, that one rolls a 2.
Okay. All of them are halted and are going to take no actions on their turn.
I think it's kind of like, you know, when Hulk does the clap, like, earthquake thing? It's kind of like that, but just a pulse of power.
Yeah. You watch as your hands come together and there's a little bit of frost that goes out across the surface that immediately dissolves in the foam, but all of the creatures kind of all of the dolphins kind of freeze up, and you can still see their gills moving and their eyes moving, but none of their fins are moving, and they suffocate because they're sharks and they have to keep moving. Now,
I've committed an
6 second
ecological
rounds.
disaster.
No.
6 second rounds.
No, you're all good. All right.
Great.
Fantastic. That's your turn.
Yeah, I don't really have anywhere to go, and all my bonus actions just make me more dangerous, so I think I'm gonna keep it as is for now.
Okay. That brings us to Kireek.
Yeah.
Kireek, the song comes to your ears. Are you going to... This is just a passive ability of theirs. You're not going to cover with your... You're not going to cover your ears, or are you going to choose to fail?
I think I will choose to fail. Yeah.
Okay.
Come on,
Then
man.
please make your wisdom check.
Yep. I'm gonna use the D20 again. Or sorry, the talisman. And you know what? I am just gonna pump 3 into this already. So let's see. So it's 1d20 plus 1d4 plus 4. 22.
Oh, baby,
God,
here we
man, you
go.
guys
I
are
love it when a plan comes
stomping
together.
this.
We're speed
All
running
right,
this perilous encounter.
What do you want to know, Kireek? What do
Okay,
you
so
want
that's
to know?
the thing. I've had the entire round to think, and like I don't know, like how do I kill it? Might be too
How do we
Hit
defeat
it really
the
hard.
aboleth?
broad, and it's like,
How
was
do
that?
we defeat the aboleth? In case, like, maybe it's not just a straight up killing it. Maybe there's, like, some other magical thing it's doing.
Yeah, I think that's probably just the best thing.
Maybe how do we weaken the aboleth? Like, what has empowered it? You know what? That's fine. Just do you think is right.
How do we reverse the
what is
effects?
what is its weakness? Maybe.
I want to. I'm waiting for a definitive, without a maybe. Whatever question Kireek is going to consider.
I think Kireek will ask.
What is it vulnerable to?
Because I think a fight is in the works. I don't think there's any way to avoid that, you know?
Yeah.
But like...
In case it was, like, tied to some sort of magical artifact or something that was, like... I'm thinking of Ketherick from BG3, where it's like, in order to defeat me, you must free the Night Song.
Yeah.
It comes to you. Ancient and powerful. It has no weakness. But because I'm trying to interpret, like it's not just literally like you're not like where is it the open scale in Smaug's belly where I can shoot it.
Yeah.
Sure, yeah. Where's the black arrow? Get a thrush on the horn.
But if you intend to defeat it, you must prevent it from fleeing to wherever. How would I say? You must prevent it from being able to flee to anywhere in its domain.
Because they said it could go anywhere its corruption has spread.
It's
which
corrupted.
Is, at this point,
yeah.
Everywhere in this layer of the Beastlands.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I think you get the feeling if you, whatever's doing that, if you want to defeat it, if you show up and you try to kill it and it's losing, it's gonna
dip. Yeah.
It's gonna
Okay,
go
that's
where
actually
it wants.
fantastic information, honestly. So
And they're about to lose a
I think-
turn, so theoretically, if you want to gamble for another round,
Do not.
No, I think Kireek
Well-
is satisfied with the information that he's gained, and he will walk out of the water.
You're in a
You're in
force
the
cage.
force cube. You actually can't.
You're in a
You
force
can
cage right
climb
now.
up to the edge. but-
Knock on the top of the water.
I'll drop it on my turn.
Hamster ball.
You can drop
They're
Okay,
actually-
on
anytime.
Navarre is going to see that you've succeeded this far, and he'll turn to Katya, and he's going to say, well, I guess he'll turn to Trys, because I don't know if your comprehend language is still up, Katya.
Oh, probably not. Yeah.
He'll say to
Yeah,
Trys, I can help your friend. He says, she is not the only diviner among you. I can help your friend if he wishes to learn more.
Divination monk.
Well, look who's enabling now.
He has an ability because of all of the Delphin songs he's heard. He can sometimes know what's going to happen.
That's sick. This guy's awesome. We're going to adopt a second Githzerai monk.
So he thought this was gonna go way differently. He thought you guys were all gonna be bleeding out in the water by now. So, but seeing that it's working, he knows what it looks like when someone isn't affected, like when someone's affected profoundly by the song, like Kireek is. So he sees it's working, and he's changing his tune on, and that you've frozen the dolphins. He's changing his tune on what to do.
Great.
So
free action.
he says that to you, Tris.
Mm-hmm.
I'll communicate in the telepathic bond that, and you're probably getting the sense that, like, there's a part of Tris that wants to bolt, but it's like, if you want to learn more, you have the support of Navarre.
What is it? Yeah, free action, communicate to the group.
It has spread many roots where it corrupts. We cut the branches, then attack it at its source, so it cannot escape.
Then one more question.
What do we wish to know?
How to purify the corruption.
Ooh, yes.
Good.
Well, if the suggestion to continue was coming from the guy who warned us about the wisdom of knowing when to stop, who am I to stop it? I can keep this fair up for one more round. Be quick.
All right, knights.
I will.
I think you can see that. I think you can see that something was profoundly shifted in Navarre. He hasn't seen anyone do this well with the dolphins, and you guys are successfully preventing. Like, no one's hurt them either, really, except for the cold damage that came off of Garou, but that was self-defense. Yeah. Like, the fact that no one's told that he's completely changed his tune, and you were able to convince him to come out. He's completely changed his tune. Garou, is there anything you'd like to do on your turn?
Sorry. On my turn,
yes.
I still have, like, an
I'm
action
sorry.
stuff.
Yeah, you still have a turn, don't you? I forgot that you learned a bunch of shit, but, like, you can still take actions and things.
His second action,
no,
ask one more question.
Well, no, I'm gonna manifest iron, third order power. I'm gonna choose to intentionally fail, gives me 3 more pressure points. And iron, just increases my AC, gives me some temporary hit points and stuff like that.
You immediately sink, plop, but you hit the bottom of the...
yes, I know.
This is horrifying. When she drops the spell, you're gonna fucking fall.
Don't make me reverse
no,
gravity.
he still can swim. It's just flavor.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's not immune to swimming just because he's really heavy now. But he is. Yeah, he just plunk down to the bottom of the wall of force. Okay.
Yep.
You have those, Garou. Anything you want to do on your turn?
Well, if we've got one more round here, Garou is going to drop Intellect Fortress, since I thought they'd be like whiz saves. And I will.
It is a whiz save if you're trying to resist it so that you can do stuff on your turn. It is a whiz save. That was a good. If all of you guys had ended up in the water, which is what they typically do, which is jump out of the water, grab you, and bring you in, then the Intellect Fortress would have been huge. But you've been able to.
We've got one free round here, right? They're not moving. Trystine is taking care of that.
They cannot move or take actions on their turn.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. Then let's continue to push this in our favor. I'll drop Intellect Fortress and I will cast Guidance on Kireek, giving him another D4.
I don't know if you can cast Guidance
can
through
spells
the Force Orb.
pass through?
I don't think any spells can pass through.
You didn't drop it?
Well, I can drop it, but not till
it hasn't been
my
turn.
Okay. In that case, I don't really have much going on here.
It might be good to start getting like the boat ready to go, like getting ready to get in the carpet. I mean, Kireek has the carpet, but like getting ready to get out of here if our intent is not to fight these guys to the death. Yeah.
I can potentially, if we want to, I can change the next. I can do another command and make them flee, which would potentially buy us a lot of time to get in the boat and skedaddle.
I think we'll be fine getting out of here. Yeah. Anything that'll help. There's nothing he can do to help Kireek here. Then okay.
He suggested that there was something that he could do.
He might be able to do something similar.
No, Garou can't do it.
Garou can't, but
sorry, Garou. Sorry.
Our monk friend can potentially do something similar to like portent dice. It's not a spell.
All right. Then Garou says, Navarre, do what you can. Everyone else, prepare to leave. And he'll just, in worst case scenario, Garou is going to once again put himself at the edge of the water, in front of these 3 dolphins, and he'll wait. I can't hold my action because I need my reaction for my misty steps. That's all I do.
Okay. It's going to be Navarre's turn. He's not going to bother punching. See invisibility is probably not going to be super helpful. He's going to run over to Kireek to use his reaction. He can't hold an action either because he's going to need his reaction. But that will be his turn. Brings us to Katya. If you'd like to do anything, again, it's going to be nothing at the end of the turn here.
No, I'm just going to get closer to the boat. I guess, can I...
Yeah.
Is dropping a spell, would I have to hold dropping the spell, or...
You could actually... No, you can do it whenever you want.
Okay,
it's a free action.
great. Then
you can do it on
I
your turn.
will take the dodge action and then stand there menacingly. And when Kireek's turn ends, I plan on dropping the Force Orb so he can get out of the water.
Okay. In that case, the Delphin's turn comes and goes. Comes to Triss.
Yeah. Do we want me to command them again? Same beat?
Perhaps
or
if,
what are we thinking?
if the command can change to flee.
Okay. It's going to be a second casting because it only lasts. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay,
I mean,
then I will, as the command falls and they start moving again, I'm going to cast it again at the 4th level. Actually, before that, I'm going to do a bonus action to activate my innate sorcery to raise my spell DC.
Nice.
Raise the DC, very smart. Yep. Okay.
And then I will cast it at the 4th level with the command flee.
Okay, here we go. DC 19 now?
DC 19 wisdom
20?
save, yes.
19? Okay. That is going to be a 17 highest. Every single one of them fails.
I love it when a plan comes
All right.
together.
For something I'm so ideologically opposed to, mind-altering spells are really useful.
All right, anything else from you?
Nope, I mean, it's not concentration, but I feel like emotionally it should be, you know?
All right. Now, we come to Kireek's turn. Navarre is going to use Future Insight. Creature can see, makes an ability check, or a bunch of other stuff. He's going to cause the roll to be made with advantage. So he is going to grant you some of his future insight, some of what he knows about the fabric of the universe, how to steal your mind. So you fail your save, go ahead and make your wisdom check at advantage.
Advantage. Okay, I will roll the 2d20 separately. Then.
Yeah, 2d20 plus you've got your d4 from Garou, plus you've got your pressure points.
Yep. Okay, that's a 12. Oh,
okay.
That might
plus
not be
one
enough.
From your wisdom. 12 plus 1 from your wisdom gets you 13.
Plus 3 from my pressure points gets me 17.
17.
Right.
So you need a 3 or 4
Wait, no,
on
12.
the d4, right?
Sorry, no. 16. I have 16.
So you need
I would need to roll a 4.
I have a heroic inspiration. Could I give it to Kireek?
Yeah.
Kireek, take my inspiration.
This is what you guys. It's a D10 at this level, I believe. Let me double check the Bard dice.
And you get a D4.
I'm out of portent dice. Please take my heroic inspiration instead.
Bar. Let's double check here.
I think the heroic dice did it.
Is a D10.
Whoa.
Next time it's D12. So
heroic inspiration be upon you.
So 12 on the d20 plus 4
from,
from my various buffs is a 16.
Yeah, 16.
And with a 2 on the d4 and a 3 on the d10, so plus 5 gets me right to 21.
Scraped out a win.
Oh my god, that was close. All right, what is the final?
A third question.
What is the final question? 3 questions. Wow.
What's your favorite
I think I'm gonna have to come up with some sort of feat or something for. I actually had if you failed 3 times,
Kireek the quizzical.
I had something bad that was gonna happen to you, but because you succeeded 3 times, I think I have to give you something good. It didn't even occur to me that could happen.
Yeah.
Wow. Gambling works.
Hey.
Kids, gambling is good, and you should do it.
Sorry,
get
Drew.
on,
What was it? It
sleeper.
was how do we purify?
How do we cleanse the corruption? Yeah.
Yeah. There we go.
How do we cleanse the corruption?
In the sing-song voice. Excuse me for a moment. In the sing-song voice, you hear, "It is potent. A creature can only be cured. It is potent. A creature can only be cured by a high-level restoration, which to you would mean greater restoration or a fourth order or greater power that restores. You can fix a creature.
Okay.
If they are too far gone, only a wish. The waters are harder to cleanse. But there is one uncorrupted. Across the desert sands, the pool in the shadow of the Nama remains unsullied. That's Gnamma.
Okay.
And the implication is that maybe the way to cleanse the waters is there, or that it's just the last place of fresh water in the plain.
The implication being that your answer must lie there because it is uncorrupted.
It's uncorrupted.
The Nama is actually the basin that it's found in. So there is a Nama uncorrupted. It's not I thought it was the rock structure. It's the pool of water. There is a Nama uncorrupted. Your answer lies there.
Okay. And
Wow,
then
you're gonna need some sort of like.
now Kireek will stay behind and ask all the questions about himself that he's wanted to know all the time.
Yeah.
No. I will.
I'll
Can I?
If you pop under the telepath bond, I'll drop the orb so you can get through.
Oh yes, because sorry, I was going to teleport out of there, but no, yes, I will say.
We have what we need. Let us depart.
Bloop. It's gone.
And I will walk on out of there.
Fades. Iron bird hands. Climb. Pull yourself up the rock. They're gonna flee on their turn, which basically means as everyone wants to, you can use your movement to get into the boat, get out on the carpet, and get out of here. They're gonna have to swim away, double speed. By the time they get back, you guys can actually be pretty far away. So if no one else has anything they want to do, I'm just gonna say this is the end of combat.
I'm so good to be done with this.
I think we're good.
Let us be gone from here.
All right. Into the boat, onto the carpet. You see that Kireek's still getting onto the carpet, but before you do, Navarre comes up and puts a hand on your shoulder, looks you in the eyes, and then signs to you. And you don't understand this, but Tris, you see this. He signs to you. He says, "Your willpower is very strong. I do not know the last time I saw someone with such fortitude of character."
And Kireek never heard that compliment.
I'll transmit that in the bond as a translation, or I'll just say it out loud. It doesn't really matter.
Oh my god, I've forgotten his name. What's
Navarre.
Navarre.
Is Navarre part of the telepathic bond as well?
Yeah.
No. What?
Yeah.
I would have added him. I mean, I had to recast it at the end of our short rest, so if he was around and coming with us, I probably would have added him to it.
Oh, interesting.
Oh, sick.
Interesting.
So
in that case, he doesn't have to sign to you. He says it directly to you in your mind, which, sounds. I think the voice. He's got a weathered voice to you in his mind. You know, so far there's affect to his language because he has affect when he signs, but you can't literally hear his voice. But yeah, kind of this older, gentle rasp kind of comes through, and he says those words to you.
In my mind, I will say.
No, that's Gith Yankee.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, Githzerai. They're New
don't have
Zealanders.
the Kiwis.
How long does the telepathic bond
It's
last
like 8
for?
hours.
We can do this while we're...
No, yeah.
Okay.
It's a while.
We are fine.
Yeah, I'll sort of just nod the acknowledgement, but I do have something for him when we decide to part ways.
No.
Fantastic. Well, into the boats, onto the carpet, and you watch as the dolphins swim away from the flea, and you also make your way back to the shore up on the beach, carefully to make sure that no one steps in the water, although you all are immune to disease right now. Navarre jumps out and pulls the boat ashore via rope up to his house, and then looks at all of you and says in your minds, all of you can now hear that raspy voice, "It is still sad to see them turn from what they once were, but heartening to see that there are still those who can hear the beauty in their song. It's been a long time since someone not only managed it, but did not do it for selfish gain, but rather for a noble quest of knowledge.
Your aid was instrumental in helping us to not only achieve this goal, but to understand these creatures. It is your compassion that we carried through.
I'm glad that I trusted you. When at first you arrived, I thought you might be those seeking the knowledge for yourselves. But it is good to see the Unicorn Knights here again.
A parting gift, if we are to call it quits. You tell me, does their song sound the same?
And I will perfectly mimic the song that I heard. Maybe not exactly, I don't know what kind of thrall that might do to him, but like in the same way that one might rearrange English words such that it just becomes unintelligible, but the sound is still there.
Even imitating it, you don't have the magical power of
I know.
the thing.
I figured as much. Okay.
But you make it so you're not going to enthrall him. But you mimic the sound perfectly, and you watch as tears well up in his eyes. He hasn't been able to hear that. Man, you guys completely other. Noir, take an inspiration, please.
Oh, cool.
Take a heroic inspiration.
Noir finds a way around the inability to do heartbreaking monologues so much with this character to deliver the saddest thing.
And comes in, puts 2 hands on your shoulders, and then brings you in for an embrace.
Aww.
Thank you for that gift. I assumed I would never hear it again. Come.
Should we meet again?
You must not be... Oh. The rains come, you must not be exposed. Rest here. Depart when they have passed.
Hell yeah.
Should we meet again? It would be a service and a pleasure to perform that once more.
I await it. Good night. N-K-N-I-G.
Yeah. Unicorn Knight.
Oh, okay.
Good Unicorn
Not
Knight.
good night. I await it. Good night.
All right.
And I can't think of a more perfect button on the episode
Yeah.
unless anyone has anything else they'd like to add.
No, that was awesome.
Then in that case, we will leave it there and pick up next week after you have rested in what remains of the the once nice Stillsong, the now kind of rundown building. After you've rested, and we'll see what adventure you will go on next, what thread you will explore. But thank you guys for playing, and thank you for listening to our episode. I could not have predicted how this would go between the Mortai and the how effectively you handled the Delphins.
Hell yeah.
Very impressive. Thank you all for listening. I hope you had as good time as I did. And we'll see you next week for Campaign 3, Season 3, Episode 2 of Rolling with Difficulty Hunting Party.
Happy hunting. Thanks for listening to this week's episode of Hunting Party, a Rolling with Difficulty campaign. We'll return to the Beastlands next week with another thrilling quarry, but if you miss us before then, be sure to check out Rolling with Difficulty on socials and our Discord server. If you enjoyed the show, please rate us and leave a comment or review on your preferred podcast platform, like and subscribe on YouTube, and if you really enjoy the show, consider becoming a patron for even more exclusive benefits like monthly bonus art, fictions, and more created by our cast. I've been doing a series of the Deck of Silly Things cards, illustrated and with little descriptions about what they are and what they mean. So if you're interested in that, definitely go check that out over on the Patreon. Got all that, Knights? Good. The trail is still warm. Time to resume the hunt.